The New York Times has a new feature entitled
All right. All right, all right, all right. We are back. We are back. We are live and alive. Welcome back to the Nick Ghost Rider broadcast. I am Ghost. Welcome in, welcome in. I am still tired, but I said I'd be live today, and I am live. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So for today's stream, I'm gonna get some frustration out because obviously Donald Trump won the 2024 election pretty fucking handily, and it is all the things that I said were a problem. We can go back to this. There's literally evidence of it from a stream, which is now on my
important
28 days to go, I'm not...
is on my YouTube channel, if you remember. I did talk about this. But anyway, I guess I'll talk about what I did today. So I didn't stream last night because I was a little beat from work and travel. It kind of caught up to me. So I wasn't feeling myself. So I decided to take the night off. I kind of relaxed, played the PlayStation college football game. Caught up on some streams for my friends and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't do much. Today, I went to work, and it hailed as I was about to get on the bus to go to the golf course. And then it thunderstormed. Thank God I wasn't on the course. But we went out. It rained a little bit. And then the sun came out the last handful of holes. So it was nice. So it was nice to get income. I don't know how long the income's going to go. But I'm going to ride that train as long as I can so that the winter's not rough, so I can be in front of you wonderful people more often. So then after that, I came home, ate, tried to do my ground school work, but I was in Labyrinth Master stream the whole time, and he was watching Mythbusters, and I couldn't stop watching. They had a golf episode, they had a flying episode, they had a whole bunch of shit. But yes, I've been wanting to do this stream for a while. Just because I'm seeing a lot of fucking delusional people claim for multiple different reasons why the Kamala Harris campaign lost and whatnot. But it's pretty straightforward. They ran Republican light, and nobody's going to vote for Republican light if, one, you think Republicans are fascist, or two, if you voted Republican your whole life. So why would you not vote Republican? Why would you continue to not vote? Why would you not vote Republican? So that's the basic straightforwardness. Oh, Paulina, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So anyway, like I said, I kind of called this shit in the future. Crooked Dog, welcome in. I kind of called this shit. As you saw from one of my shorts on my YouTube, which I'm about to show here. So this was my reaction to Kamala's answer to Stephen Colbert. I believe this was recently after she chose Tim Walz as candidate. Whoa, thank you for the biddies, Paulina. How am I? I'm good. Good. About to get into it with some politic reacts. Hope you don't mind. Anyway, so this was my take pretty early on, prior to the election. So let's see what I had to say about this.
Not Donald Trump. And
I'll restart.
so it's important to say with 28 days.
So they basically Colbert asked her, what is the difference between her administration and Joe Biden's administration, and why people should vote for her in the election. So I intently listened, and then you'll see my take on it.
It's important to say with 28 days to go, I'm not Donald Trump. And so when we think about the significance of what this next generation of leadership looks like, were I to be elected president.
You cannot keep running on Orange Man is bad. You did this in 2016. You lost in 2016. You did it in 2020. You won by the skin of your teeth in 2020 when it shouldn't have been fucking close. Stop doing this shit. Run on positive fucking policy like you did in the beginning of your fucking candidacy when you embraced Tim Walz and all of his fucking policies he did in Minnesota. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's so fucking frustrating.
It's important to say with 28 days to go.
So that was my take prior to the election. Guess what happened? She fucking lost the election because she ran on Orange Man is bad. You can't run on Orange Man is bad. You have to run on policies that are actually going to take care of people. You have to run on raising the minimum wage. You have to run on you have to run on fucking combating price gouging and everything like that. And guess what? The campaign did that. The campaign did that. They created a fucking ad that ran on all of those fucking things. They created an ad and they didn't fucking run on it. They sat on it. Let me show you this. I came across this. Waleed Shahid tweeted this. Waleed Shahid tweeted this. According to Shane Goldmacher, Future Forward said the following Harris ad had ranked in the 100th percentile, meaning it was the most effective, yet it had virtually never been aired. Okay. What could this possibly be?
Cost of rent, groceries, and utilities is too high. So here's what we're going to do about it. We will lower housing costs by building more homes and crack down on landlords who are charging too much. We will lower your food and grocery bills by going after price gougers who are keeping the cost of everyday goods too high. I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message because you work hard for your paycheck. You should get to keep more of it. As president, I'll make that my top priority. Get it?
Pretty great fucking ad, right? Pretty great ad. Lowering cost of housing by providing more housing, right? Okay. Cracking down on overcharging landlords. Great. Nobody actually likes fucking landlords. Landlords are scum of the earth. They're parasites on fucking working class people, right? And lowering the cost of groceries. And talking about price gouging. Lowering the cost of groceries and talking about price gouging.
Too much. We will lower your food and grocery bills by going after price gougers who are keeping the cost of everyday goods too high.
I consume a lot of political content. I had not seen this ad at fucking all. Why did they not run this fucking ad? Why did they not run this ad? I don't understand. Why did they not fucking run this ad? My take is both sides sucks. One bullied the other side relentlessly with no points, supporting them, only demoralizing the other, and one is a convicted felon. No. Your take is like one side sucks, the other side are fucking Nazis. The side that sucks are we're openly embracing Nazi policies, crooked. That's my take on what happened. I saw it in California. Well, seeing it in California doesn't fucking help. Last I checked, California was won by fucking 29 points or whatever the fucking number is. That doesn't help the campaign. I, for one, love a good landlord now and then. You love your landlord so much, you should tip your landlord, Kiko. So anyway, another politic knower, Mehdi Hassan. I literally never saw this rather powerful and brilliant and pithy ad till today. Do you understand how much political content Mehdi Hassan literally consumes? He has never seen this ad. And Crooked, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just kind of yelling into the void that the Democratic Party fucking sucks. Right? How is this ad not running across the fucking country? How is it not running across the country in every fucking state? I understand they have limited budgets, so at least run it in fucking swing states. But no, let's fucking sit on this and not run this. It was ranked in the 100th percentile, meaning nobody fucking hated it. What the fuck? Wait, why isn't Joe running? Funny story, Otto. I disagree with both sides, but I agree with more Democratic points. Yeah, I'm the same way, Crooked. I'm an FDR Democrat. The current Democratic Party is fucking horrendous. They are nowhere fucking near FDR at all, which is why they keep fucking losing. I think they're both nice. Kiko, stop fucking trolling. You're a goddamn moderator here. Chat, hi, Cal. Both parties are awful. Both parties are right-wing. Both parties are pro-business, which is why both parties ran on the same fucking policies. I'm a proud Woodrow Wilson Democrat. Oh, you're a proud fucking racist, Otto? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that shit? What the fuck, Otto? Still working. Oh my God, Cal, I am so sorry for you. That sucks. Anyway, Mehdi Hassan, who's literally paid to consume political content, has never seen this ad. Crooked made the point this was seen in California. Fucking California. I'm pro lead paint. Oh yeah, RFK Jr. I will be working until at least 12:30. Oh, fuck? Asked Cal. Well, I'll try to be as entertaining as possible for you. So anyway, on top of that, I mean, to be fair, she was from Cali, but she could have done so much more. Yes. And that is the point that I'm getting to. I'm building up to that point, Crooked. That is 100% Kamala Harris's fault that she lost. And people that say, oh, it's racism and misogyny, so we never supposed to run black candidates ever again, never run female candidates again? So we just run fucking old white guys constantly? No. She lost because her campaign fucking sucked. She continued the Biden campaign, and she picked up fucking Hillary campaign staffers. Well, guess what? Hillary campaign staffers suck. Joe Biden campaign staffers sucked. They were losing. Hillary lost to Donald Trump. Biden was getting his ass handed to him by Donald Trump. You replaced Joe Biden. Why the fuck would you run on Joe Biden policies? What the fuck is going on? What are you doing? You were literally the candidate to replace the candidate that was bad. And then you chose Tim Walz, and you openly embraced the progressive policies that Tim Walz passed as a fucking Minnesota governor with a very slim majority in Minnesota. For 2 weeks. 2 weeks, you openly embraced those policies. And then the DNC happened. And then you became fascist light. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are we running on the most lethal military in the world? Why are we running on $50,000 for small business owners? Well, guess what? There's more working class people than there are small business owners. What is wrong with you? What are you doing? There is a blueprint to win elections, considering the Democratic Party for 7 of 9 presidential elections in the mid 20th century were won by the Democratic Party. And guess why they won? Because they ran on the New Deal. And what was the New Deal, you may ask? It was progressive policies that we're advocating for today that continue to pass in overwhelming numbers, 60 to 70% of the time, 60 to 70% of the vote, when it's put on the ballot, when progressive measures are put on the ballot, pass. 60 to 70% of the vote. Why are we not running on popular policies? I'll tell you why. Because they like getting money from billionaires. They like the billionaires. They want to coddle the billionaires as much as possible. So they run as close to the Republican Party as possible and say, oh, actually, what they're doing, it's okay that we do it because we're doing it with gay and trans people. It's okay. It's okay when we do it. It's okay when we do it. But when Republicans do it, it's hilarious. But when we do it, it's okay. Like, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I'm so confused. I want the old deal. I am pro old deal Democrat. Okay, Otto. So, another reaction to this ad not getting run. Wajid Ali, give her to most overpaid Democratic establishment aides and consultants who harm this campaign and keep failing up. 100%. 100%. So I gave my take on it. I said, everyone who has been involved in every Democratic campaign over the last 15 years needs to never get a job in the Democratic Party again. They should just go to the Republican Party because that is literally the only people that have benefited from their awful decisions. 100%. 100%. Literally every decision that Democratic campaigns have made since after the election of Barack Obama have 100% benefited the Republican Party. Think about it. Barack Obama lost 1,000 seats in Congress while he was president. 1,000 seats. Hillary Clinton lost in 2016 when it should have been a fucking shoo-in. Joe Biden won by the skin of his fucking teeth. And the conservatives now have a supermajority on the Supreme Court. So we're fucked for the next 40 years. Oh yeah, Donald Trump just won the election. So we're definitely fucked for the next 50 years. Wow, I can't believe you agreed with that Twitter user. Yeah, this Twitter user, unbelievable. He doesn't have a blue check mark though. But yes, I agreed with myself because I'm correct. I'm correct again. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? So there's some professional mainstream media members and Democrat officials that have their own take on what happened. And this brings me to Seth Moulton, who is a representative, Democratic representative from Massachusetts. And he had some takes. He was on Morning Joe. Let me show you what his takes were.
Devastated Democrats play the blame game and stare at a dark future. In it, the paper interviews several Democratic lawmakers about what went wrong, leading to Vice President Kamala Harris's defeat last Tuesday. Democratic Congressman Seth Moulton of Massachusetts spoke to the Times, suggesting his party should shift its approach to transgender issues.
Shift its approach on transgender issues.
Yeah, saying, quote, Democrats spend way too much time trying not to offend anyone rather than being brutally honest about the challenges many Americans face. I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a male or a formerly male athlete. But as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that? Over the weekend, Congressman Moulton responded to backlash he's received for those comments, including a call from Tufts University.
Let's go back to that. Let's go back to this. Let's look at the fucking transphobia. Democrats spend way too much time trying not to offend anyone rather than being brutally honest about the challenges many Americans face today. I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a male or formerly male athlete. But as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that. Do you not understand the challenges that trans Americans feel every fucking day when dumbasses like your fucking self steer into the skid that is when dumbasses like yourself steer into the trans panic that's literally manufactured? It's manufactured. It's all fucking manufactured, chat. I did a video on this. It's a really good fucking video. It's one of my better videos. Let me get it. I did a video on this. This is literally all manufactured because they couldn't pass their fucking anti-trans bathroom bill. So they found that more Americans thought that sports were fair and thinking that people that were different would have advantages in sports. When there's literally no scientific evidence that shows that there's an advantage for trans athletes within the sport. Trans athletes have been allowed to participate in the Olympics, I believe, since the early 2000s, and there have been 0 fucking gold medals. 0 gold medals by a trans athlete. There's been 1 gold medal by a trans non-binary person, and they were playing a team sport. There's been 0. What the fuck? That should debunk literally every fucking talking point, because if there was such a huge advantage, they would have won significantly more fucking medals. But they haven't. So there isn't that fucking advantage. In my video, which I just linked in the chat, a British journal on sports medicine did a study on it and found that there was no actual advantage of a trans athlete. Fucking ridiculous. Nope. Post-truth era. Can't find any truths. Motherfucker, I got run over on the playing field as a male? Exactly. And they say nothing is manufactured in America anymore. Talking points. Talking points are manufactured in America, Otto. Oh, fuck.
That over the weekend, Congressman Moulton responded to backlash he's received for those comments, including a call from Tufts University's poli-sci department.
Also, Seth Moulton's staffers have resigned over that comment, if I remember correctly. Also, not listening, just shutting down debate. No, you're not fucking listening, because the people that are shutting you down know the fucking facts and know that you're just being a bigoted piece of shit. I said this. I fucking said this. Cops manufacture consent all the time. Yes, and mainstream media manufactures consent all the time as well. I literally said this after the fucking election. I said the Democratic Party is literally going to go anti-trans in the next 2 years. Watch. That's what's going to happen. They're going to go anti-trans in the next 2 years. I was shouted down. I was said, no, there's no evidence of that actually happening. There's no evidence of that actually happening. Guess what happened the next fucking morning? MSNBC said, oh, we got to go away from these fucking pronouns. We got to go away from these trans wokeness, blah, blah, blah. And we have Democratic members of Congress literally saying it. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm tired of being right. I'm tired of being right. I want to win elections. Listen to people like myself. What up, Nabil? They've already been openly transphobic. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People don't listen to me. People just shoot me off. Cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Also, on top of this, the Morning Joe crew literally met with Donald Trump. Over the weekend. Literally met with him and played hanky-panky with him and tried to get on his good side. Is Donald Trump Hitler or not? Is he Hitler or not? Why are you trying to work with him? If he's fucking Hitler, why are you trying to work with him? Chat, spoiler alert. As someone who is very knowledgeable about history, guess who worked with Adolf Hitler? The liberals of Germany's government worked with Adolf Hitler. You are doomed to repeat history if you do not learn from it. You do not learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. What is the point of learning history if you're not going to prevent the atrocities of the past? We all tried to work with Hitler. Problem was he was Hitler? No, you're not supposed to work with Hitler. He literally said everything he was going to do. All right, let's see what else this guy has to fucking say.
Saying they didn't want their students to intern for his office.
And there you go.
The congressman wrote on Facebook, quote, in a New York Times article last week, I shared my belief that our party has no problem preaching down to those we disagree with, but a serious problem having real, honest conversations about tough issues. I shared several examples with the reporter, including my authentic concerns about transgender women participating in competitive athletics. Unfortunately, the backlash has only served to reinforce my original point.
Let's bring Congressman Moulton in right now. You know, Congressman Moulton, we are the first here, and we've said it time and time again, and we've said it for years, that nobody should be scapegoated, that we should show compassion.
Nobody should be scapegoated, but I'm going to sit here and blame trans people. What the fuck is wrong with you? USA was great. Why would the US be made? Exactly, crooked. Because Trump made USA great again. Oh, God. My fucking God. Oh, fuck. Also, chat, I want to point out something. I just want to point out something. So, they're about to say, yay, dad jokes. You're going to fit right in here, crooked. Except that's S-cows. That's S-cows. Those are S-cows jokes. S-cow openly does dad jokes and puns constantly. So you guys will have to fight over the dad jokes. Anyway, so this person's about to say, oh, we can't be woke anymore. We can't be doing pronouns and everything like that. Also, these two people, Mika and Joe, have literally said this on, I seen it, no fighting, plenty for everyone. Damn it. I wanted you guys to be divided. So anyway, they all said, enough with this pronoun shit. Enough with wokeness, yada, yada, yada. Let's look at what the progressive, let's look at the election results for progressive leaders. AOC, 123,000 to 55,000. She won by 37%. So let's see. What was her election results in 2020? On. Oh my God, my internet sucks. Then I want you to guys to fight with each other and have debates almost like something else I enjoy. No. Fuck debates. Debates don't change anybody's mind, but I will shit on somebody that deserves to get shit on. Like a conservative or a Nazi. AOC is in the pocket of big business. I used to have a monitor made by her. Actually, I'll just do this. Because it's easier on Wikipedia. Come on. The fact AOC was better at Among Us than governing proves government officials know how to deceive. Lamau. Wow, that's a pretty bad take. Crooked. Because I'd argue that AOC has kind of single-handedly held up progressives. Because Bernie has kind of been on the back burner since October 7th, 2023. And AOC was also the first person to call out the genocide on the floor and everything like that. But speaking of, did you hear about the former incel far-right person in Ocasio earlier? No, I did not. Bill Clinton, on behalf of Kamala Harris, said they don't want our vote. I want to go anywhere I'm not wanted. Bill Clinton, on behalf of Kamala Harris, said they don't want our vote. I want to go anywhere I'm not wanted. Is that talking about Palestine? Because Bill Clinton had some fucking horrible takes in Michigan. Also, Richie Torres. That's fair. I may have thought of something else. I Googled the wrong thing. Okay. So. Dude, why is my internet being so slow right now? Why is my internet being so slow? All right. So here's AOC's election results. Fuck. They were here. 10th, 13th, 14th. Okay. So this is, of course, they don't have the results here. It was 123. It was 123,000 for 2024. In 2018, she had 110,000. She won by almost 60%. God, I fucking did this again. In 2020, she won by 65%, 152,000 votes. 2022, 12, 82,000. 70% to 27%. Again, almost 65% victory. 2024, she had like 60% victory again. Okay? I just want to point that out. The same people that are claiming that progressive people don't win elections are barely getting by, if they're winning at all. Rashida Tlaib also won handedly in her district. Like, what the fuck? Ilhan Omar also won handedly as well. It's almost like the progressive wing of the Democratic Party is winning elections. Weird how that happens. Yep, in Michigan, he said if you're against the genocide, then Democrats don't want our vote. They can't be mad that we listen to them. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like there was a big siren that said, oh man, there's a lot of votes that we could probably get if we, ease back on the genociding of Palestinians or maybe prevent the genocide from happening. I saw a tweet showing that literally Kamala would have won 3 other states if she had changed her policy on Israel. The only thing that good came out of politics was the president's song from Animaniacs. Yes, that's true. It's true. The World song by Animaniacs is good too. Any Dem would win the 14th district. No, you're right. You're right, Otto. You're right. If any Dem would win it. But the point that I bring up is that she keeps winning by like 60 to 70% of the vote. And if wokeness and progressive policies don't lead to victories, she would win by less number of votes or a less percentage of votes. So she keeps winning by like 60% and getting over 110 to 120,000 votes. I want to sing the nations of the world song in English, Spanish, and German. You want to see that video? Maybe some other time, Crooked. But I'm going to continue with this. I'm going to continue with the reaction here. But I appreciate the offer.
And love and understanding to those who are going as kids, especially that are going through really difficult times, and we should lend our support to them. And we don't want anybody isolated. We've been saying that.
By the way, there are 40 transgender athletes in the United States at the varsity level in high school sports. 40. When they complain about transgender athletes, they're complaining about 40 fucking people in the country. Not even people, children. 40 fucking children. 40 of them. You want to change your entire philosophy on accepting people for who they fucking are because 40 kids are not succeeding at sports? The fuck is wrong with you?
4 years. But I remember several years ago saying on this show that a male who transitions after puberty should not compete against young women, young girls, for a variety of reasons. And I cited a Pew poll, right? I hope the head of the poli-sci department or whoever from Tufts that wrote that about you, they need to understand 85% of Americans agree with that. That doesn't make them...
No, that's not true. That's a loaded fucking question. Americans agree that they don't quite understand trans people, but most people agree that trans people are fucking discriminated against. They don't fucking give a shit. Americans don't care. Let them do what they want to do. Allowing transgender athletes to compete in sports with their identified gender after transitioning allows them to have a community to prevent themselves from unaliving themselves. I hate how damn conservative Joe has become. Oh, this is what I was going to bring up, Cal. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's look up Joe Scarborough. I think some chatters might be shocked. Some chatters might be shocked. Joe Scarborough. Joe Scarborough. Oh, he was in the House of Representatives in Florida's 1st district. Huh. So he won an election in 1994. So let's look up Florida 1994 Florida 1st district election. Oh, wait. That's weird. Joe Scarborough, Republican. Huh. That's bizarre. Wait. Are we saying that Joe Scarborough has actually been conservative this whole fucking time? So literally all of his criticism of the Democratic Party has come from a right-wing biases? No. Is that possible? Get the fuck out of here. No way. Could Joe Scarborough be trying to pull the Democratic Party to the right with his analysis that he has every day, which Joe Biden literally watches every morning? Is that possible? Crazy. Crazy. The amount of times Mika has to tell him to shut the fuck up on TV is insane. Yeah. Also, Mika is the daughter of a CIA director or something fucking crazy. Escal's a paid plant. Unaliving themselves, interesting way to say it. Manu, that's how you have to say it to avoid potential TOS problems. How you doing? Oh, we're doing good, Manu. I see you were first today. I appreciate you being first. But I'm blowing off some steam.
Hate mongers. It just makes them go, this doesn't make sense. And so there's a reason why the Trump campaign spent $30 million on one ad that they played repeatedly on NFL games that wasn't answered about taxpayers paying for transition surgery for inmates. Now, I'm sorry, if you're offended by the fact that 90% of Americans...
Interesting. That's interesting because the Human Rights Campaign say otherwise. New post-election poll, equality voters overwhelmingly backed Harris Walz ticket. Anti-trans attack ads prove ineffective with broad swath of voters. Huh. That's weird. That's fucking bizarre. Because Joe Scarborough just claimed that all of those anti-trans ads that Trump ran definitely swayed voters' minds. Let's look at this. Let's see. Equality and LGBTQ voters delivered huge margins to Democrats at every level of the ballot. Well, that's because Trump's going to fucking eradicate them and make sure that they don't ever exist. Arizona, equality voters backed Dems by 92-7. Michigan, equality voters backed Dems 78-19. Pennsylvania, equality voters backed Dems 80-17. Equality voters backed Dems 75-24 in Wisconsin. Like in previous elections, MAGA's attack on transgender people failed to move voters. This election cycle, MAGA politicians spent more than $150 million in heinous, hateful ads attacking the trans community, despite a long history of failure and extensive research showing these ads fail to move voters. This new poll confirms the ineffectiveness of these ads. Nationally, 64% of voters recall seeing an anti-trans ad against Kamala Harris, but just 4%, dead last on the list, identify opposing surgeries for trans people and trans kids' participation in sports as an issue motivating them to vote. This aligns with research from Gallup found in September. In fact, when asked directly which candidate represents your views on transgender people, voters picked Harris 52-40%. Backing up this new data results we saw across the country where pro-equality candidates at referendums won despite an onslaught of anti-trans attacks, including Sarah McBride, who will become our nation's first ever openly transgender member of Congress. U.S. Senator Tammy Baldwin, who won a third term from Wisconsinites, and pro-reproductive freedom ballot referendums like Proposition 1 in New York. Proposition 1 in New York, for those that were around when I spoke with Labyrinth about it, was literally an equal rights amendment that the United States has been trying to pass since the 60s, I believe. 60s, but they fell one state short. It fell one state short for the Equal Rights Amendment because of fucking psychotic conservative women advocating against their own best interest. While the attacks were once again ineffective from a political perspective, they caused tremendous harm to the transgender community already at high risk of mental health struggles and violent attacks. Voters believe that LGBTQ plus people should be protected from discrimination, that politicians shouldn't interfere with healthcare for trans people. A 60% majority support a federal law that would make it illegal to deny services to LGBTQ plus people and would ban discrimination in employment and housing. This majority includes 57% of non-college voters that played such an outsized role in Trump's election. An even stronger number, 73% majority, 60% among Republicans, argued the government should not interfere with healthcare transgender people receive. That's so bizarre. This guy that makes millions of fucking dollars for MSNBC just said something that's completely fucking wrong. Completely wrong. Why do we listen to these people? Fuck them. Fuck them. We need to fucking organize. We need to unionize workplaces. We need to organize and fuck these pieces of shit. I'm so fucking tired of these people running the fucking country and we can barely get fucking food on the table. Fuck them. If you couldn't tell, chat, I've been holding this in for about a week and a half now. I'm so sick of these fucks thinking that they know what's best for this fucking country, but they've been running it into the fucking ground the last 50 fucking years. We know what works best because we look to history at what has worked best over history. And progressive policies that help people and protect people win elections and make a country a better country. What do you mean? Only Elon knows how to make this country run efficiently. Yeah, he's making it run so efficiently that they have 2 chairs that are running the Department of Government Efficiency. 2 of them. That's not very efficient. I'm fucking tired of them. Fucking sick and tired of them.
Say that just doesn't make sense, then maybe you will never understand why that issue, why the border issue, why the crime issue, why all of these.
Crime has been decreasing for the last 40 fucking years. Crime has been going down for the last 40 years. And there's heavy indication that crime has gone down the last 40 years because of lead being removed from gasoline and lead being removed from paint. Crime has been going down everywhere around the world. And it's not because we're increasing police funding. Crime has been going down. I plan on doing a video on this, hopefully sometime soon, maybe tomorrow, because they're expecting 40-mile-an-hour winds and raining tomorrow for work. So I am hoping that work gets canceled tomorrow. So if work gets canceled tomorrow, I am going to try my hardest to get a video done. Oh, it's going to be worse when all these businessmen are going to run this country and start corpo shit. It's literally Cyberpunk 2077. Yep. The nation will become a corporation. The nation is a fucking corporation. The difference between the United States is literally all of their corporations in a fucking trench coat. That's the United States government. All they give a fuck about is corporation. They don't give a fuck about people. They don't give a shit about all of us. Dude, sounds like the crazy grandpa at a Christmas party. Yes. Fun fact. I also want to do a video prior to Thanksgiving, if I can, where I go through multiple talking points that you're going to hear at Thanksgiving and then give you the right talking points to bat it away. So I want to do 2 videos, but I think I could do that Thanksgiving one quickly because it's like individual talking points real quick. And then what they're going to do is jump talking point to talking point. So I'm going to rattle off like a bunch of talking points that they're going to give you. And then I'm going to give you the stuff to rebut them. He's close to the mic, so it must be true. Yeah. I have Wednesday off. Let me know if you need help. I appreciate that, Aska. I'll let you know. Otto, I was close to the mic for dramatic effect. I did that Joe Biden thing. Joe Biden comes up to the mic and whispers into the mic like this. He whispers into the mic. He goes like this, like ASMR style. But I like yelling into the mic when I'm trying to prove a fucking point.
These other issues, the defund the police, as James Carville said, all these things add.
I'm really pausing this video because he cannot be any more fucking wrong. Kamala Harris did not run on defund the police. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody has said anything about defund the police since the fall of fucking 2019. Kamala Harris, keep pronouncing her fucking name wrong and I don't know why. Kamala Harris was literally a fucking prosecutor. She very much said she wasn't going to. Exactly. She was literally a fucking cop. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Also, remember how I was talking about progressive policies pass overwhelmingly when they're put onto the ballot? Well, guess what else passes overwhelmingly when you give somebody the options? When you tell people that the defund the police movement is literally take money from the police department and spread it into the social community, a lot of people like that. I think he's trying to secure his seat on OAN. No, he's not trying to secure his seat on OAN. He's trying to make sure that his corporate overlords don't fucking send him to the gulags. The fucking top of the hour ad break. Oh, never mind. I literally thought that was going to be the segue. Nope. You're fucking wrong, Kiko. You're fucking wrong. Wow. You debated yourself. Also, I'm definitely giving you guys PTSD, just like I give people PTSD at the top of every hour when I run a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Kiko or SCow. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Woo! Also, I was cooking. I was fucking cooking. I was cooking, and you sons of bitches fucking had to interrupt me thinking I was going to go into an ad segue. You sons of bitches. 0 out of 10? Fuck you, Lab. Fuck you, Lab. This is my fucking channel. Also, I realized I probably don't have the content thing. I don't have the content label. Whoops. I didn't have the content label. I think the PTSD was a good touch. Yeah. You're being mean. I just really got here. Oh, really? Am I being mean? Am I being mean, Lab? You were cooking for real? I'm laughing my ass off. Dude, I'm just stream of consciousing right now. Also, I'm just stalling just in case there's people behind the ad because I want them to continue to see me cook. But also, I'm going to test something. I think there's a chance that I'm not getting as much ad revenue as I should be getting by running ads at the top of every hour because of my politics tag. So what I'm going to do is when I'm gaming or something like that, I'm going to take the politics tag off. I'm just going to kind of see what happens. So tomorrow, if I don't work, I might do a long stream where I'm just gaming the whole time and just take the politics tag off and then kind of see what happens with that. Because there's a big streamer called the Stocks Guy, I think. And he was talking about like the adpocalypse. And he lost money for like 5 days. But he took off the election tag. And as soon as he took off the election tag, his ad revenue went back up to what it normally was. So I think anything resembling like politics, I think is getting like throttled for ad revenue, which has kind of been fucking me. How much do you get for a 2-minute Allstate ad? I don't know. That's the problem. I've had the politics tag this whole time, so I don't know how much I'm actually supposed to get. Also, Otto, how did you lose your VIP badge again? Why does this keep happening? Why did Otto keep losing his VIP badge? Oh my God, did Otto stop following? No, Otto's following. I don't understand. Also, for those that weren't here, Rosie redeemed Heat is On the other day, the last stream. And we did marbles while Heat is On was playing. Watching you on one tab and Suwa wrestling on another. See, isn't the internet great? All right, let's get back to these fucking assholes. Heat is On. Now Otto owes me and Rosie one. Yep. It's crazy that Otto doesn't have enough channel points to redeem it themselves.
Add it up. And by the way, on this issue in particular, I wonder if they're going to disinvite Maureen Dowd to their campus because she made the same point that you made in her New York Times op-ed Sunday.
Well, this is actually the policy of the...
If you are agreeing with Republicans on literally every policy, why should we vote for you? If you're agreeing with them on preventing trans people from participating in sports, which then basically eliminates them from the community, why are we voting for you? Because Otto doesn't follow 80% of the time? That's a good point as well. Because I don't hoard the wealth? That's a good point. That's valid.
Olympics as well. So maybe Tufts kids are not going to be allowed to compete in the Olympics.
Yeah, they can't. They not only can they not compete in the Olympics now, maybe they
what? Huh?
The Olympics as well.
Op-ed Sunday.
Well, this is actually the policy of the Olympics as well. So maybe Tufts kids are not going to be allowed to compete in the Olympics.
Yeah,
no,
they can't.
That's not the policy of the Olympics. The Olympics have allowed trans athletes to compete since 2004. Maybe you should actually figure out the facts, you piece of shit. Yeah, why do I vote for a fake conservative instead of the real conservative? Exactly. Lab, you motherfucker, you're streaming. And I swear to God, if you're farming shit, if you're farming fucking clips, you son of a bitch, you're farming fucking clips. You're farming clips on your stream. All right, we're going to play that game. You want to farm clips? I'm going to give you some fucking clips to farm. All right, chat. It's time. It's time for marbles. Mono, you in here? Mono, you better be in here. It's time for marbles on chat. Or marbles on stream. It's happening. Get excited for it. Here we go, chat. Oh, Mono's here. All right, chat. Let me get it up. Can one of the mods set the game to marbles on stream, please? Oh my god, there's too many mods. I have too many fucking mods. I have too many mods. Where the fuck is the folder? There we go. All right, chat. For those that have not been here for Ned Ghost Rider's Marbles on Stream, what we do is we do 3 races. We do 3 races. God, I have sumo and marbles. I'm watching too many competitions. Yeah. So anyway, for those that have never been here for Marbles on Stream, we do a Grand Prix. We do a Grand Prix where we do 3 races. We do 3 races and we do 3 bets. All right? We do 3 bets, and each of the 3 bets are kind of funny bets, right? We like to have fun. So we do 3 races. There's 4 bets. 4 bets, 3 races. The 4th bet, if you're paying attention, the 4th race is a very easy fucking bet. It's a very easy bet, and you should get it every single time. I don't know why Marbles isn't showing up. Why is Marbles not showing up? All right, so we do 3 races. We autofill 3 races. We autofill 3 races, and then we hit play. So to join in, when I tell you, you do exclamation point play to join in. And then at that time, I also enable betting. So now's the time to do exclamation point play, chat. So chat, you're going to have 1 minute to get your bets in. Is the winner going to be subscribed, or are they a nerd and they see top of the hour ad breaks? Exclamation point play if you'd like to join in. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join in. Exclamation point play if you want to join in and get your bets in, everybody. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Get your bets in. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Get your bets in, chat. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. It looks like we got overwhelming favorites that the winners are going to be subscribed, but I also will point out that my light almost fell, and I caught it because I'm a finely tuned athletic machine. Exclamation point play if you want to join in. Exclamation point play if you want to join in. The bets in? Everybody get their bets in? Whoa, someone dropping some big bucks. Bets are in, bets are in. We start the race. You know, I had to drop some channel points on my fave ghost. Working, so not joining, no problem, Mescal. Oh, man, we're starting off with the big pegs. And we're off. Oh, Kiko slipping through the pegs. Dropping on by him, but Mono drops down first. And Kiko gets into the tube. Auto slipping by the gates. Auto spins through. Oh, Auto slipping through. Oh, Ghost spins by. It gets a boost, and Auto gets through there somehow. Ghost is very in the lead. Holy shit. That was a very kinetic section of the map. Labyrinth Master in second place. Ghosty in first. Auto dropping in quickly. Auto trying to jump over Labyrinth Master. Auto passes Labyrinth Master. Ghost dropping down the stairs. Auto catches up quickly. Manu's off the board. Manu's off the board. Kiko's off the board. We got Ghost, Auto, and Labyrinth left. Labyrinth and Ghost are neck and neck. Ghost and Labyrinth go right. Ghost and Labyrinth got to get through. Are they going to get pegged? Oh, Ghost gets pegged hard. Labyrinth gets pegged hard too. And Auto slips on by. Auto slips by and peg. Auto gets pegged upward. Labyrinth is the first one through the pegs. And Auto gets sent up through the air. And Auto is off the board. Auto is off the board. Auto is off the board. Labyrinth Master has a commanding lead with Ghost very far behind after getting pegged. Whoa, Ghost has some speed coming through. That might have slowed Ghost down. Getting through the spirals. This is a two-person race. Will Ghost pick up speed and cut down the gap? Or will Lab hang on? Ghost needs Lab to get hung up somewhere. Labyrinth is zipping on through the spirals. Just remember, chat, if you don't finish a race, you get 0 points. Remember that for the fourth bet. Labyrinth continues to zip through this course. Ghost finally getting to the quick section. Labyrinth decides to go left. Labyrinth goes left. Labyrinth getting hung up a little bit. Ghost dropping down. Labyrinth goes right. Labyrinth goes back left. And Labyrinth is slipping through the cylinder. Slipping through some more pegs. Into the funnel. And Labyrinth is the winner! Labyrinth is the winner. Labyrinth Master name checks out. Yeah. Labyrinth is the winner. We'll just let Ghost finish here. And then we'll choose the outcome. Oh my God, Ghost didn't even finish! Labyrinth Master is the winner with the only one to finish the race. Wow. Wow. Labyrinth Master, the only one to finish the race. Wow, the winner. Labyrinth Master is subscribed, baby. Labyrinth Master is subscribed. So give that a yes to everybody. Whoever chose yes won a shit ton of points. All right, on to the next race. On to the next race. Next bets coming up. All right, 1 minute left. Get your bets in. Exclamation point play. Who are you, Netflix? You're damn right. Put 40 in, got 1.2. Hell yeah. Exclamation point play, chat. What's the first letter of the winner? The first letter of the winner. Remember, the first letter of the winner. Not the first character, the first letter of the winner. Get your bets in, chat. Get them in, get them in, get them in. Exclamation point play if you want to join in. It is not over yet. Not over yet. Labyrinth could fall off this board and die. And then it's anybody's Grand Prix. Anybody's game. 10 seconds left to get your bets in. 10 seconds to get your bets in. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Oh! Auto didn't get in! Oh my God, Auto didn't get in! What is this blasphemy? Auto and Manu didn't get in! Oh my God! You guys had a full 2 minutes to get in! I typed it 3 times, the countdown had already started though. Well, at least you guys won't get blown off the board. Labyrinth Master. Oh. It's up to Kiko and Ghost. Kiko, Ghost in the lead. Man, this is really not exciting. I kept saying over and over again, guys, exclamation point play. Just like the early days, yep. Ghost continues to maintain his lead. Oh god, there's fucking teleportation shit now? Fuck. Ghost maintains the lead. Ghost has got to slip through the snowball. Gotta be fun. Oh my god, they get their bets in too. Unsubscribe. You're too slow. You're too slow, Otto. Ghost maintains the lead, slipping into the final snowball. Oh man. Oh man. Labyrinth. Oh my god, Labyrinth with it over. Oh my god, Labyrinth with an upset. Labyrinth hit the teleporter, and Labyrinth gets the victory ahead of Ghost. Oh my god. Labyrinth hit the teleporter and got the win from nowhere. Holy shit, what a victory. Ghost is still stuck in the snowball. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's fucking rigged. It's fucking rigged. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, Ghost finally finishes in second, but Labyrinth to take the lead out of nowhere, hitting the teleportation portal. Holy shit, will Kiko finish the race? Will Kiko finish the race? Nobody knows. So I will say that the Grand Prix is not over yet. It's not over. It ain't over. Because if Labyrinth does not finish the next race, there's a chance that someone jumps ahead of Labyrinth. The Grand Prix victory. All right, chat. I'm going to say this again. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Also, H through L gets the win. Exclamation point play. Make sure you're in. All right, who's going to win? Who's going to win the race? Who's going to win the race? You have 1 minute to get your bets in. Exclamation point play if you want to jump in. Exclamation point play if you want to jump in. Otto's in. Otto's in. Labyrinth is in. You have 45 seconds to get your bets in. When you spam it, it doesn't work, guys. Exclamation point play if you want to join in. If you're not already in. If you don't see your name here, who's going to win the race? Who's going to win the race? 20 seconds to get your bets in. 20 seconds, get your bets in. 20 seconds. 14 seconds. All right, I'm closing entry into the race. We're starting the countdown. And we're off in the final race. We're off in the final race, and down we go. Labyrinth takes the lead. Mono slips on in. Otto's in the lead. Otto hits the speed burst. Otto hits the speed burst into the cylindrical peg, and Labyrinth takes the lead. Kiko and Mono stuck by themselves. Oh my god, I didn't join the race. What the fuck is wrong with me? I didn't join the race. Shit. Oh my god. I did not join the race. I was making fun of everybody for not joining the race, and I did not join it. Kiko and Otto in the lead. Labyrinth sneaking on by. Labyrinth slipping on by the pegs. Labyrinth gets a boost to the left. Kiko gets a boost to the right. Labyrinth continues around. I think Labyrinth continues to maintain the lead. Otto and Kiko in the next one. Labyrinth hits the T first. Kiko's not too far behind. Oh my God, they all got stuck on the wall. Oh, Labyrinth explodes. Oh my God, Kiko explodes too. Otto is the only one that stays on the board. Oh my God, what did this happen? Oh my God, there's a massacre. Kiko and Labyrinth exploded off the board. It was a massacre. Holy shit. Oh my God. Otto seems to be stuck. Otto is stuck. Otto is stuck on the board. Otto slips into the speed burst, through the loop-de-loop, and into the teleporter. Oh my God, Otto! Otto exploded off the board! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God! Is nobody gonna finish this race? Oh my God, Manu's off the board! There are 0 finishers! 0 finishers in this race! Oh my God! 0 finishers! Oh my God, 0 finishers! What the fuck just happened? I think I gotta go with other. I think I gotta go with other here. I gotta go with other on the bet. I gotta go with other. I think other is considered a draw. Worst orgy ever. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Wow. All right, chat. We need you to get your bets in. This should be a very, very easy. It should be a very, very easy bet here. It should be very obvious what the bet is. But who will win the Grand Prix? Chat. Who's going to win the Grand Prix? Who's going to win it? You got 1 minute. This isn't why I paid $5K for it. Hey. The marbles fall as they may. Not my fault. Jesus Christ. Get your bets in, chat. This should be a very easy bet for everybody. Very, very easy bet for everybody. Get them in. Get them in. Feel free to put your bets in other places, but this should be a very, very easy victory. I cannot believe that happened. That was fucking insane. That was fucking absolutely insane. That was the most insane finish that I've ever seen in marbles on stream. I can't believe that one. All right, chat. Let's finish up the Grand Prix. The bets are locked in. In third place, Autofellatio Expert. In second place, Manuscape. And in first place, Labyrinth Master with the victory! Woo! All right, chat. I'm going to do something. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do one more race. We're going to do one more race. Just because you guys kind of got screwed. We're going to do one more race. All right? We're going to do one more race. It's going to be a random map. I'm going to make sure that I join this time. We're going to put our bets in. Who's going to win the race? All right. This is what we're going to do. Multi-lane madness? Yeah, sounds good. You got 1 minute. Get your bets in. 1 minute. 1 minute. Get your bets in. I'm joining right here. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. 1 minute. Who's going to win the race? Who's going to win? Get your bets in. Get your bets in, chat. Who will win? Labyrinth has had the hot hand, but people have had a hard time finishing the races. Statistically speaking, I don't know if Lab can pull this off. But statistically speaking, Lab shouldn't win 2 races. But Lab did. Lab with an unbelievable victory in the second race. Absolutely unbelievable victory in the second race, coming out of fucking nowhere. 10 seconds left, chat. All right, bets are in. Bets are in. Let's do this. Everybody in? Here we go. Final race. Final race. Dark Assassin drops down first. Dark Assassin hits the tube. Labyrinth Master to the left. Manu to the left. Dark Assassin to the left. Manu and Labyrinth take the lead. They take a big hop. Oh, and they're both in the center lane. Auto, Dark Assassin and Ghost go to the right lane. Kiko goes down the center too. Labyrinth and Manu hits the speed bumps. Kiko also getting the speed bumps. But we got to keep an eye on the people in the right lane. They're going to have some serious potential energy. Dark Assassin, Ghost hitting, and Auto hitting the serpentines. Mono, Kiko, and Labyrinth Master hitting the spirals. Labyrinth Master in the lead. Labyrinth Master hitting the speed bumps. Labyrinth Master hitting the speed bumps. Manu just behind him. Kiko just behind him. Dark Assassin about to drop down the hill. Oh, we got some chances that people aren't going to make the jumps here. Labyrinth Master is about to get out of the spiral. Dark Assassin drops down in first. Dark Assassin drops over the gate. Oh my God! Dark Assassin drops through and hits the spiral on the left side. Ghost takes second place ahead of Labyrinth Master. Ghost takes the right spiral. Dark Assassin goes to the right spiral. Auto and Labyrinth. Auto goes left. Labyrinth goes right. Dark Assassin continues to maintain the lead. Mono gets stuck in the gateway. Dark Assassin takes the lead. Will Dark Assassin get hung up or will Dark Assassin take the victory? Oh my God, Dark Assassin with the victory out of nowhere! The new person with the victory! Holy shit! Ghost with the second place. Labyrinth. Will Labyrinth finish ahead of Auto for third? Labyrinth in third, Auto in fourth. Woo! Mono and Kiko still working their way through the spirals. It looks like Mono's gonna take 5th place and Kiko is gonna be the caboose. Mono drops in for 5th place. Can we have a Grand Prix vote for this one too? No, Auto. Dark Assassin with the victory. Dark Assassin with the victory. Congratulations, Dark Assassin. Except nobody bet on you. Thank you so much, chat, for this iteration of Ned Ghost Riders Marbles on stream. Thank you so much, Labyrinth, for the redemption. And thank you, chatters, for participating. I have a great time doing this. And it makes me not mauled as hard as I was earlier. Because I was fucking cooking, chat. I was cooking hard. Also, I just realized while I was doing marbles on stream, I still had the politics content label on. Whoops. Whoops. All right. All right, let's go back to what we were talking about. How the Democratic Party sucks and they're stupid. The people that the Democratic Party listen to are just as fucking stupid. And I can't get through this fucking video because I keep pausing because these guys are fucking morons. That's what we're going to do. Because we shit on morons in this. We shit on morons in this stream. Especially fucking grifters that have been conservative their entire life.
Hey, not only can they not compete in the Olympics now, maybe they shouldn't even be able to intern or work for any Olympic committee.
What are you talking about?
Right. And I mean, imagine if one of these tough students actually wants to intern in a Republican office. I mean, what would these political science professors do then? This is just everything that's wrong with this cancel culture.
What?
And I mean, look, we're going to be fine. We always have way more applicants.
Did you just agree that you have the same policies as fucking Republicans? Again, I have said this multiple times in the stream. If you are advocating for Republican policies, why would we vote for you instead of voting for the Republican Party? What the fuck is wrong with you?
For internships than we have slots from all kinds of universities. But this really hurts the tough students who want to just be able to have debates, who want to be able to have different views. And so when people...
You can't debate human rights. You can't debate human rights. There are human rights for a reason. Everybody has human rights to exist, to not be discriminated against. You can't debate on someone's fucking existence. The fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking Democrat. You're part of the party that passed the civil rights bills. Your literal entire premise of the greatness of your party is based on human rights. So why are you advocating against human rights?
People like this in our party try to cancel me or whoever else. They're
also cancel culture isn't real. Everybody that's quote unquote been canceled has been paid millions of fucking dollars. Cancel culture isn't real.
Also talking down, they're canceling the views of a...
Also, chat, check out my latest short that I posted today. I try to teach JD. We'll watch it later. We'll watch it later.
Vast majority of Americans. And so how on earth are we going to win elections if that's our approach, that we just want to preach down to people and tell them that they're morally wrong if they don't meet some strict ideology?
Chat. How popular do you think it was to free the slaves when Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves? Well, we don't know because they didn't do polling data. But we have polling data for civil rights during the civil rights era. We have that data. Which, if you give me a second, I'll try to find it. Oh, fuck. They don't have pretty colors, but. So, the civil rights movement in the 60s. Americans were asked whether tactics such as sit-ins demonstrations by civil rights movement had helped or hurt the chances of racial integration in the South. More than half, 57%, said such demonstrations and acts of civil disobedience had hurt chances of integration. Weird. So majority of Americans didn't actually like human rights for people of color? Guess what? We fucking passed the Civil Rights Act in 1964. 1963, Gallup poll found that 78% of white people would leave their neighborhood if many black families moved in. When it comes to MLK's March on Washington, 60% had an unfavorable view of the march. 60%! 60%! 60% were against walking and protesting to have human rights. Guess what? Democrats didn't give a shit. They passed the Civil Rights Act. Less than a year after Dr. King's march in 1964, Americans were even more convinced that mass demonstrations harmed the cause, with 74% saying they felt these actions were detrimental to achieving racial equality and just 16% saying they were helping it. 74 fucking percent. That's crazy. A majority of white New Yorkers questioned here in the last month in the survey by the New York Times said they believed that the Negro civil rights movement had gone too far while denying any deep-seated prejudice against black people. A large number of those questioned used the same terms to express their feelings. They spoke of black people receiving everything on a silver platter, of reverse discrimination against whites. More than 1/4 of those who were interviewed said they had become more opposed to black aims during the last few months. Chat, does this sound familiar? Does this shit sound familiar at all? It's funny, chat. We look back at these people and say they are fucking psychotic and they were on the wrong side of history. So why do we allow to listen to these people? 1965, in the midst of the Cold War, a plurality of Americans believed that civil rights organizations had been infiltrated by communists, with almost a fifth of the country unsure as to whether or not they had been compromised. I mean, the civil rights movement did have communists in it, but who gives a shit? That's because socialists and communists actually believe in equality for people and actually caring for people and believing in fucking civil rights. Just remember these numbers when people say, oh, it's not popular. The right thing to do is usually not popular in the moment. The right thing to do is not popular in the moment. If you remember, chat, leading up to World War II, the United States did not want to go in and fight the Nazis and protect Jewish people until after Pearl Harbor was bombed and Germany declared war on the United States. Remember that. It was the right thing to do to go in and eliminate the Nazis and liberate Jewish people from concentration camps. But most of the United States was against it at the time. Just remember that.
Illogical purity test.
Well, again, you can't even have a conversation about it.
That's the problem. And
You
the
can't
conversation.
You can't debate people's existence. That's not a fucking debate. When you can sit there and say, oh, you can't even have a conversation about it, you're debating people's existence. This is what fucking Nazis want you to do. This is how Nazis slip in. This is how Nazis slip in their talking points and get people to start believing Nazi ideology.
Have a conversation about why Democrats lost. And so it's like they
Whoa. We can have a conversation why Democrats lost. We've been having this conversation this entire fucking stream. It's not because of transgender policies. It's not. The data doesn't show it. You just being a right-wing fucking bigot and not being okay with accepting other people is not the reason they fucking lost. Just because you can't accept people for who they are doesn't mean that the rest of the country won't accept people for who they are. Just because you get paid millions of dollars doesn't mean you're fucking correct, because you're not. We've gone through 5 minutes of this fucking video. 5 minutes of this video. And it's taken me like an hour to get through this video. It's been 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes. I can't get through 5 minutes of this video. It took me an hour to prove that these fucking morons that get paid millions of fucking dollars are incorrect. What?
They learned absolutely nothing. They're canceling a United States congressman.
Well,
They're trying to.
You're not canceled here.
No. I'm not.
They canceled him. He's canceled. He's canceled. He's canceled, chat. Remember, he's canceled. He's on national broadcast, but he's canceled. He's on a national broadcast. On a national broadcast, but remember, he's canceled. Had to get 100 G's of protein so I can blast my pecs after work. Why did you type it like that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't worry about it. I'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. But I mean, the founders had this crazy concept called freedom of speech. And we Democrats would do well to remember that foundational American value.
Is it good to allow Nazis to speak? That's a rhetorical question. The only good Nazi is one that's no longer breathing. So no Nazi is a good Nazi. Also, freedom of speech doesn't exist. Hateful rhetoric. Hateful rhetoric does not fall under doesn't fall under free speech. Hate speech is known by. Wait, I thought free speech. I thought we had free speech in the United States. But hate speech can literally, you can be charged with a crime for hate speech. That's not free speech. You can't yell fire in a crowded area. Not First Amendment. Ghost is on the anti-hero arc of the stream. Oh, motherfucker, I am ready to take a flame to everything. Why did you type it like that, you fucking nerds? You're a fucking nerd, Kiko. What about Schindler? What about Schindler? He infiltrated the Nazis. He wasn't a Nazi.
Because if we can't talk about these tough issues, we're never going to win on them. And guess what? You know who's going to get hurt the most? It's trans kids. It's minorities.
Exactly.
Oh my God. No. Trans kids are not going to get hurt the most. Cis kids are going to get hurt the most because cis kids are going to be accused of being transgender and be subjected to genital checks. Cis kids are going to get subject to genital inspection day. I talk about it in my video that I posted earlier. In my video, it is literally gonna hurt cis people more than transgender people. If you allow transgender people to participate in sports, then you don't have to deal with anybody accusing anybody else's child of being transgender and then getting their genitals checked by someone who's probably not a doctor. Talking about Nazis, did you guys see the video of a ton of guys walking downtown with black Nazi flag yelling at a certain part of the community? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happened in Columbus, Ohio. That happened in Columbus, Ohio. What are you doing, Kiko? Why is it not working? Why is the clip not working? What's happening? Sidekick isn't working. Wait, I thought free speech. I thought we had free speech in the United States. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Did you? Wait, I thought free speech. I thought we had free speech in the United States. God damn it. Son of a bitch. You sons of bitches. Wait, I thought free speech. I thought we had free speech in the United States. Oh my fucking God. You guys suck. You guys are the worst. Why do you guys do this to me? Why do you fucking do this to me? You cut the same fucking clip. We got to use that as a soundbite whenever a chug comes in and uses that argument.
Across America who are going to be attacked by this hateful Trump agenda. And if we don't have a rational response.
Okay. Let me summarize what Seth Moulton said. We need to adopt Republican policies which discriminate against transgender people to protect transgender people. What? So in order to protect transgender people, we have to be bigoted towards transgender people. Okay. Like, no, that's not how this works. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, fuck. Why is this guy named Seth? I don't like that at all. Well, that's why you got to be Lab. That's why you got to be Lab and not Seth.
Then Republicans are just going to carry the day. That's what Harris's problem was. She didn't have a response to this issue because she was so afraid to even raise it. And as a result, Trump crushed her on it.
She did respond. She said whatever the current laws on the books were, because the current laws on the books protected transgender people for the most part.
Yeah.
Right. So what's the response and what's the problem with it? Because obviously there is a reason that sports is divided between women and men. There's women's basketball, there's men's basketball, et cetera, down the line, right? So why is it hard to say that two things can be true? I don't support transgender female competing against my daughter having transitioned from a male because of biology and because it crosses that divide.
These people don't even know biology. Biology is non-binary. Biology is non-binary. Someone with XXY chromosomes would still be presented as female. So fucking dumb. Can we blur his name out? No. No. Fucking deal with it, lab. Listen. I was just about to partially dox myself, but I held my tongue. I held my tongue. Caught myself. I like Donald because he likes McDonald's nuggies. I was joking. Well, Otto. RFK Jr. is going to ban McDonald's, baby. Ban McDonald's, RFK Jr. Yeah, RFK Jr.
Biologically, and yet I support transgender people. Why is that? Is this not okay to say?
Well, I mean,
I don't understand.
and I keep going back to what what.
Not okay to say, because there are currently 40 athletes across the entire United States that you would no longer allow to be playing. You want to make this policy for 40 fucking people. Don't tell me your name is Seth Shapiro. Actually, it is. I'm Ben's half brother. I'm Ben's clone, actually. That's why I have such a high-pitched voice.
What the governor of Utah said, Congressman, which is, he's like, come on, we got a handful of kids. Let's show compassion. Let's figure this.
Did I just get canceled?
Let's figure this out. And
How can you be making this argument and referencing the Utah governor who points out we're making this law for one fucking person? Isn't Tucker your cousin? Yes. Tucker's my cousin.
and that's all we're talking about. If we have the discussion, if there's not this
The discussion has been made, scientifically made, and it is proven that there is no genuine benefit for transgender athletes when they participate in sports. Stop fucking bringing it up. Just because your baboon brain can't wrap your fucking mind around it and understand that that's not a fucking thing, and you can only reference literally like 2 different people, while all the other transgender athletes get their shit kicked in every other fucking sport and get their asses kicked. Why aren't you talking about them? What the fuck? Why aren't you talking about the losers? The ones that lose all the time, which is literally 99.9% of the transgender athletes. Soph said this on her chat. She's like, get better, trans people. Like, they get their shit pushed in whenever they play sports. They're not very good. I mean, that's just athletes in general. Most athletes get their shit pushed in all the time. But transgender athletes also get their shit pushed in just like any other athlete.
cancellation, immediate cancellation, you have the discussion, then you work through the problems and you get to a point where
you can't compromise with people that want certain people to not exist. You cannot compromise people. You can't compromise with people that think a certain sect of people don't fucking exist and don't want them to exist. You can't compromise with them. Stop compromising with them. Fuck them. Fuck them. They're going to have trans kids in the future. Their relatives are going to have trans kids in the future. Protect those trans kids in the future. They may not see it now, but they will see it at the time. We talk about this on stream all the time, that conservatives will not advocate for a policy until it affects them. So continue to advocate for the right thing and acknowledge trans people's existence. Acknowledge they need to be included in the fucking communities because they exist and they're human beings just like us. We need to understand them. We need to accept them as one of our own, and we need to protect them.
you know, maybe both sides aren't happy, but I've never seen a mediation where people leave where both sides are happy.
You cannot mediate with that. I'm done. I'm done with this. Fucking done. I'm done listening to this shit. I can't. They're all fucking horrible people. They're all horrible people that are willing to compromise with Nazis. Don't fucking compromise with Nazis. It's crazy concept. Don't compromise with Nazis. Last night I went off on Gaza on stream, and it's refreshing to see you go off on these assholes. Yeah. It's just, I've been holding this shit in for a week and a half now. Because I've been letting things kind of settle. And honestly, I didn't really want to talk about things because I've been so fucking bummed out about it. Because I've been so pissed off that the Kamala Harris's campaign was so fucking bad. And it was such an easy election to win. I saw this on Twitter. And I thought this was funny. The part of the Star Wars mythos where the incompetent elites who failed to stop the system from sliding into fashion simply go into hiding and do nothing, waiting for a bunch of kids to grow up and fix the problem themselves, hits pretty hard right now. Yep. I was literally at a bar back home. I was literally at a bar back home. And I had a conversation. My best friend, he's kind of conservative, but he's progressive in thinking. He says progressive shit, but he'll never admit that he's progressive. And I have a really good way of talking to him to kind of get him to see that it's conservative ideology that he grew up with and was influenced by his entire life may not be the best way to analyze things. We were having a conversation with an older gentleman. The older gentleman was talking about how he's retired and yada, 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 yada. And at the end of the conversation, the old gentleman said, well, the world is now yours, boys. It's up to you to change it and make it a better place. That fucking hurt. That fucking hurt. Because his generation should have been doing the same fucking thing. But instead, these fucking boomers, not necessarily him, but people of his generation literally pulled up the ladder behind them and said, fuck you guys behind. It's fucking frustrating. All right, what's this clip? Also, apparently Sidekick is down.
I'm proud to stand here.
Also, Kiko, you need to stop having that many fucking content things for your stream. Because I think you need to stop having that many content labels on your stream. Politics, sensitive social issues, significant profanity, vulgarity, violent and graphic depictions. Oh, actually, that's correct. Never mind. Right. You're good. You're good. You're good. I thought you selected all of them. But anyway, let's look at Kiko going off. I love when Kiko goes off. Fucking amazing.
Stand here with you.
Fuck you.
Darkest hour, as your friend, we will stand with you in solidarity. We will stand with your people.
I'm so sick of seeing Desi chuds, these Indian chuds, fucking Rishi Sunak, Vivek Ramaswamy, fucking Nikki.
Why is the
Haley,
audio off?
Who's half? Bro. India was the first non-Arab country to recognize Palestine. And yet here you are. We look alike. We have so much of the same culture. And yet here you stand simping for the oppressor. It pisses me off like you wouldn't believe. It pisses me off like you wouldn't believe.
Can we also...
For whatever reason, it does that on replay? Wait, why does it do it on replay? Wait. Why does it do it on replay? So, like, it happens in your VODs, too?
It pisses me off like you wouldn't believe.
Can we also want you to...
Wait.
First...
We will stand with you in solidarity. We will stand with your people.
I'm so sick of seeing Desi chuds.
That's so bizarre on the clip that it fucked it up. You should reclip that, Kiko.
Rishi Sunak, Vivek Ramaswamy, fucking Nikki Haley, who's half.
That's bizarre.
Bro.
Yeah, you should reclip that, Kiko. You should reclip that. See if you can get that correctly. Working correctly, because that's a good clip. And you should post it on your shit. Yeah. Also, current India is backing the shit out of Israel. So, funny thing I saw, chat. How to change my vote? Searches spike in states won by Donald Trump. Crazy. Crazy. Pat, do you remember on stream when I said the vote for Donald Trump is going to be basically Brexit 2.0 for the United States? And people were going to 100% regret Donald Trump winning, just like people regretted Brexit winning. Remember I said that on stream? Searches for how to change my vote on Google spiked on election day in states won by President-elect Donald Trump, indicating a degree of buyer's remorse after people cast their presidential votes. There's no indication of how people might have wanted to switch votes, as Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump decisively beat Democratic candidate Kamala Harris on November 5th, but the volume of searches about the vote changing hit 100 on Google Trends. Remember how leftists were right again? Oh, how leftists are right literally all the fucking time? According to the data, queries about how to change my vote spiked on the morning of election day on November 5th at 7 a.m., reaching 100 before gradually declining throughout the day. By November 6th, significantly fewer people were inquiring about switching their choice, but searches increased again on November 7th. Google Trends assign a value between 0 and 100. The search volume is based on the total number of searches during a given period. They should have put this up here. I hate being an editor because the editors suck nowadays. Most people are aware that there's no way to change your vote once it has been cast in the U.S. election, but that seems to be a significant other who thought you might be able to swap your choice for president in the same way you exchange a red t-shirt for a blue t-shirt or vice versa at an online clothing store. Iowa generated the highest number of vote changes queries, specifically in Des Moines, Ames, and Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, Iowa City, and Dubuque areas. Trump won Iowa by 13 points, up from his 8-point lead in 2020 election. However, the searches for how to change my vote were highest in areas of the state which had a large portion of votes for Vice President Kamala Harris. Other states with similar high search interest included Idaho, Kansas, Nebraska, and Alabama, all states won by Trump. Newsweek had contacted Trump's transition team and Harris' campaign team for comment via email. How to switch searches in the past 7 days have also been high in swing states in Arizona and Wisconsin, both of which were won by Trump by a narrow margin, as well as New Mexico, where the Democrats' lead was cut from 10 points in 2020 to 6 points this year. There seems to be no way of knowing whether election results would have been any different if everyone wanted to change their vote was able to do so. Newsweek has contacted Google by email for comment. Search results for "Did Joe Biden drop out?" also peaked several times during election week. Dude, we're the dumbest country. We're so stupid. Literally, people were Googling election week, "Did Joe Biden drop out?" President Biden had ended his re-election campaign more than 3 months earlier on July 21st amid concerns over his age and cognitive ability. He quickly endorsed Kamala Harris as his choice to replace him as a Democratic nominee. Searches were particularly centered in urban centers, including Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania, as well as Washington and North Carolina. Trump won Pennsylvania and North Carolina by 2 and 3 points, respectively. Harris won in Washington by 20 points. I want to switch to Donald because he's a winner. Dude, that's literally what people will say. That's why Bernie Sanders lost the fucking primary in 2020, because people want to vote for winners. If people would have voted for their policies, Bernie Sanders would have fucking won. Because Bernie Sanders fucking destroyed everybody. Bernie Sanders got 40% of the vote in a fucking horse race. And then the media was saying, oh, Joe Biden's the only one that could win. So everybody immediately started voting for Joe Biden, particularly on Super Tuesday. Despite the fact that Bernie literally wiped the floor with the entire primary competition in Iowa, New Hampshire, and Nevada. November 6th, Visa website La Vida recorded an unprecedented 2,300% jump in U.S. traffic on their website, suggesting Americans may be considering moving abroad after Trump's win. That is 5 times more than a spike in traffic on La Vida website after the 2020 election, when there was a 4.5-fold spike in site visitors. La Vida said in a statement they expected heightened demands for visas following the election, but the sheer scale of interest this time took them by surprise. This surge highlights a growing recognition among Americans without a viable plan B. The ballot box might be their only lever, one that leaves half the electorate unfulfilled. Many now see second residency and citizenship as the first step towards greater autonomy, protecting their wealth, lifestyle, and future generations from uncertainty as shifting government policies, the statement said. Whatever the outcome, our consultants at La Vida are ready to advise our American clients on the most appropriate solution to meet their concerns in the years ahead. Additionally, Google Trends reported a surge in breakout search terms such as how to legally move to Canada, moving to Canada from the U.S., and moving to Canada requirements, with the highest search volumes coming from states that strongly supported Harris, including Oregon, Washington, New Hampshire, and Vermont. Kiko 2 steps ahead. You're damn right. You're damn right, except he's in fucking Japan, where they hate foreigners. Hate foreigners so much so that they literally refuse to increase their migration to allow their birth rates to increase. Japan is literally what white supremacists want the United States to be. Oh, fuck. So, chat, here is the short that I posted today. Please check it out. Please check it out. Give it a like. And we'll watch it here.
Ooh.
What'd you find?
The C4.
Oh, okay.
I thought
JD
you
making
found
an
the
appearance
detonator.
here. So I will warn you, a fun thing that this group likes to do is as soon as we find the detonator, we press the button. Did you shoot me? Or you found the detonator and you hit it?
Yes. Holy shit. That could have been timed better. Because you literally...
Yep. I literally just told you that that's what we do.
Oh my god, it was so good. You're like, as soon as we find the detonator, and then...
I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna clip that from your channel. So that's what I uploaded today. All right, I would like to finish this portion of the broadcast by running the top of the hour ad break. Because the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Kiko. But here comes a 3-minute ad break now. Also, chat, while that runs, I need to get water. So I will be right back. I'd tell Kiko, could you give shout outs while I'm gone for a couple minutes? Because Sidekick might not be working, but feel free to give some shout outs. Starting with Lacey. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to get clips, though. So I'll be right back. Give me a second. It ain't working? Fuck. Damn it. Oh, my fucking hair is a mess. I don't know what to do with it, chat. Shout out to all the ladies. Way my females at. Shut the fuck up, Kiko. Oh. I had a North Star Radio video to react to. Oh, dude, it looks good like that. It's so long. It's so long and annoying. It adds to your fuck this, I'm going anti-hero vibe. I'm not even going anti-hero. I'm going anti-Democratic Party. Like, cause well, I guess the Democratic Party would hate me too. Is Robin Hood technically considered an anti-hero? All right. I got a North Star radio to react to. Yes, he's a prime example. Well, then consider me an anti-hero. All right, chat. Length can be a hindrance sometimes. Yeah. I had that problem with your mom last night. Got him. Got him. Someone clip it. Someone clip that bodying. Someone clip it. Never mind, I got it. All right, chat. Actually finishing this segment of the broadcast, we are going to react to a North Star Radio North Star Radio video. I'm doing it. All right. Hopefully your clip will be better than mine. Anyway, we're going to react to the North Star video, which I just pinned in the chat. Please go to that link. Please go to that link, give it a view so we can watch it alongside with one another. And we'll watch the latest from North Star Radio.
As Commander-in-Chief, I will ensure America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world.
The hardest issue here in Michigan is the Middle East. Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that. But
We are not going back. We are not going back. We are not going back. And end the dramala with a cool new stepmamala. Kick back in our pajamas and watch a rom Kamala. Like Legally Blondula.
Yes, we can.
NBC News projecting that Wisconsin was won by Donald Trump, and therefore, as you see on your screen, we are now projecting that the next president of the United States is Donald Trump.
My heart is full today, full of gratitude for the trust you have placed in.
All right, we got to watch this clip. We got to watch Otto get bodied here. We got to watch Otto get bodied here. Length can be a hindrance sometimes. Yeah. I had that problem with your mom last night. Got him. Got him. Got him. Someone clip it. Someone clip that bodying. Got him. Got him. Do we need to see it again, chat? Do we need to see it again? Do we see it again? Length can be a hindrance sometimes. Yeah. I had that problem with your mom last night. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Someone clip it. Someone clip that body. Got him. Got him. Whoo! Suck on these nuts, Otto. You know the number one reason Harris didn't win because she's a woman? It could be a reason, but that's not the number one reason she lost. She lost because she sucked. Did you not watch any of this stream, Otto? Did you not watch any of this? I only suck on one pair of nuts and they're mine. Hey, that's fucking impressive. That's impressive as fuck if you could suck on your nuts. Like, sucking your own cock, fairly impressive. But if you could get down to the nuts, now, that's very impressive.
And me, full of love.
Her speech after Trump won this time was like her worst speech. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking bad. God forbid you fucking fight at all. 2026, it'll be taint time. Oh, shit. That's some serious flexibility, Otto.
For our country.
Oh, actually, is that going to be because you're going to be in the working camps with me? And you're going to be so starved and so skinny that you'll be able to be more flexible?
And full of resolve. The outcome of this election is not what we wanted, not what we fought for, not what we voted for, but hear me when I say, the light of America's promise will always burn bright.
We need some prison gang songs, get them ready. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We could be in the fields picking the food because Actually, we're going to be picking the food next to the migrants because they're not going to be able to ship the migrants out. So they're just going to have prison labor.
Donald Trump has once again won the presidency in shocking fashion. But was it shocking? I honestly think we should have...
Slavery 2, Electric Boogaloo! I mean, we never left slavery 1, though. Technically, the 13th Amendment continued to allow slavery in the prison systems. Also, it's been brought to my attention again that Donald Trump didn't think he was going to win the election and fucking won. Literally, his victory speech said, wow, I can't believe we're here.
Seen this coming. Because Donald Trump didn't win this election at all. Rather, Kamala Harris lost. And that's not just me speculating. It's proven by the sheer drop-off in voter turnout.
What happened to the 15 million that deserted the Democratic Party but didn't go to Trump?
But you see, there's the issue.
Overall turnout was incredibly high in 2020. Thanks to the universal mail-in ballot, everyone was sent without asking. So it's no surprise turnout is down from 2020.
Damn, what year is it, son? King Chud, Electric Boogaloo ass reference like it's 2008 shit. Dude, I say Electric Boogaloo all the time. Except I don't think I've ever said it on stream before. But I literally say Electric Boogaloo constantly.
It had a historically high voter participation rate. What really proves that Kamala Harris lost is the difference in turnout by party. Joe Biden received 81 million votes in 2020, compared to Trump's 72 million. However, in the 2024 election, the Democratic Party witnessed 13 million less.
North Star Radio, come on. Come on. You said 72 million and it says on the screen 74 million. I've done that before. Now I have to hate you? Kiko, you already hate me. Remember, I'm anti-hero, baby. You're supposed to hate me.
However, in the 2024 election, the Democratic Party witnessed 13 million less people turn out to vote, compared to the Republican Party, which saw a decline in voter turnout of only 2 million people. So why did this happen? Why were so many former Biden voters unwilling to come out and vote for Kamala Harris?
You must be a
Mainstream
leftist then,
media
Otto.
will tell you that Kamala Harris was
read.
too far left.
You don't have to be a Republican, though I was a Republican. You don't have to be a conservative, though I was a conservative, to understand that seeing ad after ad after ad in NFL football games saying that taxpayers were going to be funding transgender surgeries in...
That is basic health care. Why are you denying people basic health care? We already talked about this. Those ads didn't actually move the needle at all.
For inmates, it's not something that's going to play well in Wisconsin, in Michigan, in Pennsylvania.
It turns out that running on these extraordinary...
Trans peoples exist in Wisconsin, in Michigan, and Pennsylvania. They exist. Trans people are your fucking neighbors. They deserve the respect and the dignity of existing without discrimination. I don't understand why this is such a controversial thing to say.
Niche issues like gender fluidity or defunding the police don't actually matter or frankly feel profoundly out of touch to ordinary Americans.
Kamala Harris did not run on defunding the police. She ran on fund.
All right, let me give a little brief aside on Barry Weiss. She, quote unquote, was canceled. She wasn't fucking canceled. She literally quit her fucking job of her own fucking accord. She wasn't fucking canceled. Oh, Labyrinth here with the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody doing on this wonderful, well, I mean, it's Monday, so how wonderful could it be? Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, welcome in. For those that don't know who I am Ned Ghost Rider. Most people call me Ghost. I am a variety gamer. I play a bunch of different games. Usually like single player campaign modes with good storylines because that's what interests me. We will be doing terraforming later. And then I also do React content. And talk about politics and stuff. And we're currently in the midst of talking about politics. And you can look at the video that we're watching by North Star Radio pinned in the chat. So please click on that link and watch the video alongside of us. Also, if you have time, I highly recommend going into the VOD because I was cooking. We also did marbles on stream too. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hope you all stick around. Lab tired? Yeah, you had a long day, buddy. You had a long day of learning from Mythbusters. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for the raid.
Funding the police and cracking down on crime, specifically at the border.
I'm the only person who's running for president who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations from the Sinaloa cartel to the Guadalajara cartel. I have spent a significant part of my career going after people who present a threat to the safety of the American people and cross our border illegally, and I will do that work as vice president. I take that work quite seriously.
The true reason I believe Kamala Harris lost this election, and is part of the reason the media is having a hard time correctly analyzing her loss, is the fact that she...
Going to bed, Otto? Happy you were here, Otto. I hope you have a restful sleep. Hope your Tuesday's good. Also, I see that you changed the color for your Twitch name, so you're no longer a gray name. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you listening to my rantings.
She didn't distance herself from the Biden administration, an historically unpopular administration towards the end of its 4-year term.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden?
There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Kamala Harris even shifted further to the right in her campaigning, focusing on changing the mind.
Had to match the new VIP badge. See ya. See ya. Also, I don't understand why you keep losing your VIP. I don't know why that keeps happening. I kind of want to look that up to see why it keeps happening.
Of Trump supporters rather than convincing her own disenchanted base, something that Democratic Party staffers were concerned about from the very beginning.
Former Congresswoman Liz Cheney will be again joining forces with Vice President Kamala Harris in an effort to win over Republican voters.
So where did it all go wrong?
Anti-progressive censorship? Interesting.
When Joe Biden first dropped out of...
Also, chat, why did Kamala Harris really lose the election? That's fucking liberal clickbait. Dumb dog voice. Yo, but like, what if we have a woman president and a man president and they just want to kiss and then it's like, okay, well, now they're just fucking.
Out of the race, with Kamala Harris taking over as the Democratic...
How's that, Kiko? Was that good?
Nominee, things were looking optimistic, and there was an overall positive energy that hadn't been there with Joe Biden.
That was very good.
And when Tim Walz was announced as the vice presidential nominee, the energy was at an all-time high.
And I gotta tell you, I can't wait to debate the guy. That is, if he's willing to get off the couch and show up. So.
Oh, God. Chat, do you remember these times? Remember these times when we actually had joy and thought that concentration camps were going to be a thing? Do you remember these times? Oh, times were so good.
Tim Walz is a very progressive governor, so although Kamala Harris had some conservative policies, Tim Walz filled in the cracks with his progressive pro-labor branding.
As a card-carrying member of my state teachers union, I got attacked by the Wall Street Journal for being richer than my disclosure says because I have 2 defined benefit pension plans. Seems like that's a little different than Google stock that was handed to you.
Yet over time, it was clear that Tim Walz became the subject of censorship. As the election approached, he spoke less and less, specifically about labor, losing that original spark, to the point that by the time of the vice presidential debate, Tim Walz didn't sound sincere at all. His arguments felt artificial and not from the heart.
Governor Walz, if you were the final voice in the Situation Room, would you support or oppose a preemptive strike by Israel on Iran? You have 2 minutes.
Well, thank you, and thank you for those joining at home tonight. Let's keep in mind where this started. October 7th, Hamas terrorists.
I hate that they muzzled him. We watched the debate on stream here, and there were several times during the debate that I said, it feels like he wants to say something else and then catches himself. That's what it felt like. It felt like the real Tim Walz was coming out, and the Harris campaign told him to clamp his ass up. Because if you remember the shit that he is passionate about, such as labor, education, and giving food to children, he's very fucking passionate about. Foreign policy and everything, I think he has thoughts on them. And I think the Harris campaign made him make those thoughts more conservative. Look at those eyes. That's the face of the silence, man. Yeah. He looks like a deer in headlights. He looks like he's trying to, he looks like he's a kid that didn't read the book report and he's giving a report. Looks like a scared alien who's afraid and alone on Earth. We have to get back home. That's a very, that's a very, very fucking specific, that's a very specific situation, Kiko.
100 Israelis and took prisoners. Israel's ability to be able to defend itself is absolutely fundamental. Getting its hostages back, fundamental, and ending the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. But the expansion of Israel and its proxies is an absolute fundamental necessity for the United States.
What? Huh? Expanding Israel and its proxies? What? Dude. He's just trying to remember a talking point instead of speaking from the heart. So, chat, I'm going to mention this to you. Hassan's first 4 hours of his stream today was very, very fucking good. He talks about how liberals side with fascists and everything, and it's very fucking good. And he references a whole bunch of videos that talks about the German liberals siding with the Nazis. Highly recommend checking it out. And Hassan constantly always talks about on his stream that if you don't have your ideology based in any kind of theory and backed by your own beliefs, you're full of hot air. Your arguments don't hold hot water. Hi, Rosie. Welcome in.
States have the steady leadership there.
A big reason Kamala Harris lost this election was the sheer amount of young people, specifically young men, that shifted towards the right from 2020.
So, Steve, there were a bunch of surprises overnight. One of them is the youth vote traditionally goes to the Democrats. Not so much in this one.
Yeah, big movement here. Let's call up the exit polls from last night. Take a look. Okay. Voters under 30. And we got here a comparison to what happened last night and what happened 4 years ago. So last night, Democrats still won. We say Democratic candidate because it was Harris last night, Biden in 2020. So Harris wins the youth vote by 13 points. But 4 years ago, Joe Biden won it by 24 points.
Biden and Harris both ran on the status quo, returning to normal politics after the Trump presidency and the pandemic. Before this election, it was clear that people wanted change, and the exit polls show that's how people ended up voting. And Donald Trump and the Republican Party successfully branded themselves as the party of change, as a counterculture to modern America. Bernie Sanders put out a statement after the election, and he couldn't be more correct. It should come as no great surprise that a Democratic Party which has abandoned working class people would find that the working class has abandoned them. While the Democratic leadership...
Chat, I talked about this with the letter from FDR after FDR's second term with the DNC asking for him to pick up the nomination. I talked about this. He says that if the Democratic Party caters towards the wealthy, instead of working class people and doesn't advocate for progressive policies, Democratic Party will lose. Guess what has been happening the last 20 years, 25 years? Democratic Party is catering to the wealthy. They're losing. They're getting fucking annihilated. When a Democratic Party runs on progressive working class policies, they win. As they did in the mid 20th century when they won 7 of 9 presidencies and had vast supermajorities in the House and the Senate for extended periods of time during that span.
Defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they're right. Kamala Harris defended the need for war and America's involvement in it, as well as the need for beefed up border security, sticking with the same old conservative policies from the Biden administration, and barely addressing the economy in a tangible way, focusing mostly on small businesses.
For all of those who are or know of small business owners, the thing I love about you is that you're not only leaders in business, you are civic leaders. You are community leaders. You are mentors.
Established business ownership rate in the North America by country in 2023. In 2023, 7% of adult population in the United States and 8% in Canada were owning and running an established business. Remember how I said earlier that there are far more working class people than there are small business owners? 7% of the adult population are business owners. That means that you should cater your policies to the other 93%. Because guess what? 93 is greater than 7.
You hire locally. You believe in the community, and you're part of the glue of the fabric that holds communities together.
Let's talk about the economy. While the reason people want heightened border security is an issue of racism, it is mostly an economic issue, a jobs issue. People who are already struggling to get by fear the possibility of there being fewer jobs available to them. But instead of Kamala Harris running on tangible improvements to the working class, and instead pandered to the right, pushing for a militarized border, it wasn't enough for the working class to listen. Joe Biden was actually one of the most pro-labor, pro-union presidents in American history, being the first president to visit a...
That's not really saying that much, to be honest with you. Most American presidents fucking busted up labor unions, particularly in my labor, I think it was Calvin Coolidge. And you can hear about that in my History of Labor Day video, where the president sent military members to break up union strikes throughout a lot of the country, sick the cops on them. But yes, Joe Biden's policies were very fucking good for labor, and Joe Biden literally showed up on a UAW picket line, which was a very historic thing.
A picket line, thus aligning himself with the UAW, as well as meeting with and coming to a deal with striking rail workers. But for whatever reason, upon Kamala's appointment to the Democratic nomination, she abandoned her administration's pro-labor stance. Trump, however, focused most of her administration's...
One Biden aide told me that Harris steered away from such hard-edged messaging at the urging of her brother-in-law, Tony West, Uber's chief legal officer. I wonder why an Uber chief legal officer would be against labor advocacy. I wonder why.
Pro-labor stance. Trump, however, focused mostly on the economy and also pushed for a militarized border as well as mass deportation, a major escalation from the Harris campaign. So when both candidates are promoting similar ideas, but the other is going at it harder, more racist, people attracted to that side with the extreme. War is also an economic issue, and some way, somehow, Trump was able to brand himself as anti-war.
He promised that he's going to end the destruction and end the killing. He's going to end all wars. So
and you believe him?
Oh, I believe him. I'll tell you why I believe him. Because in the 4 years that he was president, we had no new wars under his presidency.
Joe Biden actually
Dude, what the fuck? How fucked up as a country are we that to say to somebody that we are a peaceful dove, we had no new wars? The war in Afghanistan continued. He still had soldiers in Iraq. He had airstrikes in Syria. He literally assassinated an Iranian general, which was the lead of the Iranian military. What the fuck? He wasn't a fucking dove at all. He also tried to overthrow fucking Venezuela, and he tried to send these dopes to overthrow the Venezuelan government.
did some anti-war policy during his time in office, like the successful, albeit controversial, departure from Afghanistan. Yet as soon as Kamala Harris began her presidential campaign, she made it very clear how pro-military she really was, literally saying some shit you'd expect to come out of the mouth of Dick Cheney.
I will ensure America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world. He intends to surrender our fight against the climate crisis, and he intends to end the Affordable Care Act. You know what? If you want Donald Trump to win, then say that, otherwise I'm speaking.
Something that comes with having the strongest, most lethal military force in the world.
I'm still fucking pissed off at that. Because that was set up because she knew she was going to have protesters. So they had her set that up to say that because she thought it'd be a good talking point. Despite the fact that literally she would have just gained votes if she would have advocated against the genocide that Israel is portraying on the Palestinians. She would have gained votes. She wouldn't have lost any votes. She would have gained votes. But her entire campaign was chasing a Republican and conservative vote that never left Donald Trump. Republicans voted 94% for fucking Donald Trump.
World is sending a shit ton of money overseas. People realize that. Trump realized that. And his lies about being a peaceful dove president were so incredibly convincing for working class people struggling to get by.
If I were president, and I say this, I will end that war in one day. It'll take 24 hours. I know Zelensky well. I know Putin well. I would get that ended in a period of 24.
You can break that deal.
100%. It would be easy. That deal would be easy. A lot of it has to do with the money. A lot of it has to do with the military, that we're giving. But I would get that deal done within 24 hours. That war has to be stopped. That war is a disaster.
War, however, is also a social issue. The outcome of the primary election made it clear that voters in key swing states like Michigan had the end of the genocide in Gaza high on their list of priorities. Yet for whatever reason, Kamala Harris basically ignored the uncommitted vote altogether, continuing to make clear her support for the genocide in Gaza. And only weeks before the election, she sent Bill Clinton into Michigan to tell Palestinians that their families deserve to die. What the f*** are you thinking?
Let me talk about the hardest issue here in Michigan is the Middle East. I have to be careful what I say because there's only one president at a time and none of us can get ahead of where we're going. I understand why young Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that. But
and what do you know? Kamala Harris ended up losing.
It was literally their fucking family members. Their family members were fucking dying. And that fucking ghoul is like, oh, actually, your family members deserve to die. Fucking piece of shit.
Losing Michigan by a smaller margin than those who voted uncommitted. Listen to your goddamn voters. it wasn't until Donald Trump
Also, I want to point out that the uncommitted voters literally went out in the primary to vote for them. The people that vote in the primary are going to vote for your party in November. The people that voted uncommitted did not vote for you. And you lost by less than the number of people that did not come out.
visited Dearborn, Michigan, that Harris finally came to the realization that her support for a free Palestine mattered in this election.
My question is, as president, what would you do to ensure not another Palestinian dies due to bombs being funded by U.S. tax dollars?
We are now at a place where, with Sinwar's death, I do believe we have an opportunity to end this war, bring the hostages home, bring relief to the Palestinian people, and work toward a two-state solution where Israel and the Palestinians in equal measure have security, where the Palestinian people have dignity, self-determination, and the safety that they so rightly deserve.
But it was too late. And if you're under the impression that standing on strong moral convictions doesn't help your campaign and boost support amongst your voter base, both Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, two of the most pro-Palestinian voices in Congress, won their re-elections handedly.
As well as AOC, which I talked about earlier in the chat.
Election polling, a majority of Americans wanted to see an end to weapons shipments to Israel. But the Democratic Party didn't listen. And that is truly who's at fault here. Not so much Kamala Harris, but Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. In the 2020 primaries, Barack Obama orchestrated a plan for most of the Democratic nominees to drop out of the race and endorse Joe Biden, even though Bernie Sanders was a far more popular candidate and Joe Biden was wildly disliked by Democratic voters.
There is major news tonight. Two candidates on the Democratic side dropping out, and they're about to endorse Joe Biden tonight. Pete Buttigieg bowing out yesterday. Today, Amy Klobuchar doing the same. Both of them now racing to Texas tonight to endorse Biden, fresh off that blowout win in the South Carolina primary. Bernie Sanders, meanwhile, today saying the establishment is worried.
At the start, Joe Biden alluded to being a one-term president. Yet as the 2024 election approached,
which he also admitted literally a couple months ago, that he said he was going to be a one-term president. And he insisted that he needed to stay in the election because he felt that he was the only one to beat Donald Trump, because he was the only one that actually beat Donald Trump. Except literally everyone in that primary would have beat Donald Trump, particularly Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders would have absolutely fucking annihilated Trump.
And the Democratic Party pushed for his controversial re-election, bypassing any sort of real primary election.
I don't walk as easy as I used to. I don't speak as smoothly as I used to. I don't debate as well as I used to. But I know what I do know. I know how to tell the truth. I give you my word as a Biden, I would not be running again if I didn't believe with all my heart and soul I can do this job.
And when he inevitably got pushback, he didn't listen and drop out of the race. Rather, he stayed in the race until 3 months before the election, deciding not to do another primary election and thus setting up Kamala Harris for failure. The Democratic Party has a history of not listening to their voter base. They stole the nomination from Bernie Sanders in 2016 and Trump won. They stole the nomination from Bernie Sanders in 2020 and nominated the oldest, most disliked candidate. And in 2024, when they finally listened, making Joe Biden drop out of the race, they quickly plugged their ears and thus lost the election.
Yep.
If the quote-unquote
Republicans sprint towards their base, Democrats run away from it. Their most ardent supporters, the Democratic Party ignores. And they sprint to their fucking mega donors. That's the problem. We keep moving further and further to the right. There's going to be Democrats talking about bipartisanship after we literally spent months talking about the Republican Party being fascist and Donald Trump being a fascist. And now we're going to have Democrats advocating for bipartisanship. Don't compromise with Nazis. Historically speaking, compromising with Nazis leads to a lot of people not getting out. So why are we not learning from history?
Of this country wants any progress, any push forward, any change at all. It's not going to happen under the Democratic Party, at least not under these circumstances. Donald Trump is our next president, but you still have the power to make change. Make yourself heard. Because voting in the general election, while incredibly important, is only a small fraction of the power you possess. Thank you for watching North Star Radio. Peace and love. Free Palestine.
Oh. Decent video by North Star Radio. I should have watched it earlier because I covered a lot of this on stream already. But yeah, give it a like. Give it a like. Check out North Star Radio. Check out their other videos. They're all pretty good. But chat, it's about that time. About that time. We're about to get into gaming. We're going to game it up. That I'm excited about because I have cute, adorable animals on my planet. I have cute, adorable animals on my planet. We're going to go check them out. We're going to check out my cute, adorable animals, and we're going to see how much more terraforming I'm doing. I know the one thing I've been trying to do is to increase the heating on my planet. Right. There. Okay. Set the game. There we go. All right. So, let's see where we're at. Incubator, amphibian farm, animal shelter, animal feeder. Lots and lots of beans. Make the animal food. Oh. It's like all right, we're gonna take these out. Dump here. Got some pockets. Almost spreader rocket. I think that's considered insects. right, let's do the animal spreader and the heating. How do I not have iron? Hi-oh. Hi, Derry. How are you? How was your Monday? Wait. Okay. Okay. The animal food. The cute little animals. I don't have cobalt. There's some here. 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 Do I have 6? Yep, have 6. There we go. We also have T4 jet rockets, jetpacks, which allows me to zoom across the map. Build it, launch. Build it, launch. Double dildos going in the air. Hope stream's going great for you. Thanks, Derry. I got some anger off my chest, but it was a good thing. I gave some analysis on the election and my thoughts on it, and how we need to stop listening to certain people about it. And I was cooking. I was cooking, Derry. I was cooking hard. There's some good shit. If I was smart, I would edit it and post it. But I don't think I'm that smart. Hell yeah, brother. That's right, brother. No, it was good. I'd like to edit it and post it, but I think if I would do that, I'd rather just do like a decent YouTube video. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because it might be easier just to edit that down. Just to edit that down and post it. Shit, what do I... Uh-oh. It's like... Look at all my adorable animals! Oh shit, they're starting. What is going on? Why do they not have food? What happened to all my fucking food? Oh, I didn't fucking supply it out of here. That's the problem. Oh. That was dumb of me. All right. All my animals are fed. All right, let's get all the genetic traits. That's 6. And we need the T4. That works. Stick all those there. Pop these in here. Recycle. There, recycle. There. Oh, there's all the fucking ones. Alright, let's check that. 3, so I have to get this shit. Give me the T4, baby. Alright, keep making that. Thermal spreader. Launch that shit. I'm not gonna catch it in the mouth this time. But I'm gonna pick up all the crystals. Wherever they are. Of course, they're nowhere. Oh, they're up top. Because those are important. Mostly for teleporting and shit. Okay. Goes there like that. Okay. Let's make some more animals. I really don't have. That's. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of scared that I'm not producing enough food for. Little concerned about that. I think the answer to that is more outdoor. More outdoor farming. You grow them way faster. You grow a lot more anyway. Right. You need that. 2 bee larvae. 4. 6. Right. Right. 3 super alloys, 3 water. What? Why not have? Uno más. Go. Drop the seed there. Seed. All right, supply eggplants. Supply the squash. Supply the squash. No, not squash seeds. Squash. Okay. That should work. That should be enough to fill that shit. Just like top of the hour ad break should be enough to pay the bills, but it's not. At the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad to avoid Pearl ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. But if not, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. All right, the animal number is going up quickly. The insect number is... I feel like that's a problem. T2 animal food. Animals fed with this have an augmented production. Extraction platform. Used to rejoin ship in orbit. What? Oh my god, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. We're 40% there. Need that T2 animal food. I don't want the insects to go up faster. Whoa. Holy shit, the beehives boost insects a lot more than the butterfly thing. That's what we're going to do. Beehives, baby. Bee fucking hives. All right. Need the bee larva. Make 3 of them right away. Need the bioplastic. Actually. Okay. This will actually be. We're gonna put this, this, and this. And eggplants in. Okay, that'll take care of that. Oh my god, methane torch. 3 tree barks. What's the... All right. Let me get rid of the zeolite here. That's interesting. That is very fun. Also, oh no, I'm making mushrooms out of this. Okay, need... Okay, that goes there like... All right, let's make beehive there. Plant multiplier, heat multiplier, production multiplier, energy multiplier. So that's the heat. Huh. bioplastic. Go. Go there. Ooh, silkworm. Okay, that makes whey protein. You're ripping those pecs. You're ripping those pecs, Kiko. The way you said that, dude. Stop making fun of the way I say things. You say the way I say things? You know, 2.5 hours, yes. Oh, yeah, bust those pecs up. Bust them up nice and deep back. No way. You said that. Oh, you beat me to it. Yeah, that's because I know exactly where your mind's going. Escal has trained your ass. Gotta go make dinner, boys. No problem, Manu. Appreciate you being in here. Hope you enjoyed Marbles, even though Marbles was kind of a clusterfuck. Oh, look at the little animals. Go. One more beehive would feel nice. Real nice. Get those animal foods out to him. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Ugh. Oh, why can't I eat the rare larva? Fuck, my insects still aren't. Kilo fish eggs. So much algae. So much algae. Oh. That's crazy. I'm still getting mushrooms out of that thing. Yeah. There we go. Go here. Okay. Let's do. I think I have a T4 somewhere. I saw one. I saw one. Go. One. Okay, let's do this. Do this. Popping up. Launch that missile. There it goes, chat. Say bye-bye, rocket. that. Then I need this. Go. That. Boom. Another aminal. Another aminal rocket. Woo! More aminals. Should we do it again, chat? Should we do another rocket? Should we do another aminal rocket? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 2. I need one more. There we go. There we go. All right. I got lots of rockets orbiting. God, I've sent so many heat asteroids up there, but it's not happening. Don't know if I said hi before, but hi, half lurking, doing chores. Hi, Rosie. Apparently you didn't say anything. Thinking about streaming Neon Genesis Evangelion on Discord. Damn it, Rosie, you son of a bitch. Would you be down to watch? I don't know why you sent that in the chat. Because I do not condone streaming copyrighted material over the internet. Oh, that's right, silly me. Yeah. I'm being good. Yeah. That was a good test. That was a good test, Kiko. I appreciate you testing me. All right, chat. I gotta get water. I gotta get water. Is this working? As a Discord thought, Lamau. I gotta get water because Rosie did a hydrate, and I'm gonna have you guys look at the butterflies. I'm gonna have you guys look at the butterflies, and I'll be right back. All right, chat. Do your hydrate like Rosie said. T2 animal food, all right! T1 animal food, algae plus rare larvae. Damn. Multiplier is 50%, 500%, restored health 70. What's blowing up behind you? Are you talking outside in the game? There's super alloy storm. There's a bunch of meteorites crashing with super alloy. Is that what you're asking about? Oh, shit. I just got hit by an asteroid. There we go. Oh, I thought it was the end of reality. Not yet. Whoa. Dude, my animals are eating so much fucking food. Yo. Whoa, look at this animal. Hot damn. Okay, so apparently sugar cubes were the lift I needed to finally have enough motivation to brush my hair. I shaved today. I had similar motivation problems, Rosie, and I shaved today. But I still don't know what to do with my fucking hair. So, Rosie, I need to ask your opinion. Kiko thinks I'm going on my anti-hero arc, and he says my hair just adds to my anti-hero arc. I think Kiko's full of shit, and he just likes me with long hair. Considering that Kiko pretty much has only known me with short hair. I think it looks cute longer. You did see me with the short hair. I think that was when you first came into this channel. Yeah, short is fine, but this vibe do be making you look hot as fuck. Platonic. I guess I'll take the compliment, Rosie. Listen. I will take any compliment about my looks. Particularly if it comes from somebody that's not actually attracted to me. But it makes me very confused on why I can't get any. Maybe it's because I'm sitting in front of you fucking guys for hours every fucking night. You guys are the reason I'm not getting laid. You do this to yourself? Do I? Do I? I feel like I don't. I feel like it's your guys' fault. Because you guys keep saying that you want me here. Also, it's better to blame you guys. In my opinion. Whoa, lots of common larvae. Put that there. And put it here. Apply everything. Man, that. And we build this. And then this will take care of that. Go with that. I guess I don't have beans. Here. Holy rockets, Batman. Holy rockets. Like the spray bottle I used for my hair randomly stopped working, so I had to go fix it. Well, you're getting shit done, Rosie. I don't understand. This not reaching? Oh, I don't have honey. That's the problem. There's your problem right there. There's no honey. Drone station? Drone station? Drone station? Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. Wait, why do you have to spray your hair when you're brushing it, Rosie? Oh shit, it's taken out of that too. Sweet. Alright, now my aminals are getting fed. There we go. We go here. I have curly hair, so wetting it before brushing helps my curl pattern stay more defined. Also, because there is less breakage because it's slippery. Shouldn't do this with straight hair because with that, there's no point and you'll actually be causing more breakages by brushing wet. That's good to know. So me brushing my hair or me combing my hair after a shower is bad? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, I should go with this. Oh, fuck. I don't have bioplastic nuggets. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. Good. Fuck. I died. Oh, I didn't have anything anyway. I don't think. Takes care of that. Algae in a rare larva? Pretty sure I... Alright, so I just need to... I just need to get a fuck ton of... Wait, no, that's uncommon larva. Or after a shower, your hair follicles are going to be real soft. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it causes a touch more damage than brushing dry. Or brush my hair dry, it becomes a giant poofy blob on my head that refuses to be tamed. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think my previous girlfriend had natural curly hair. Because her hair used to be like a lion mane. And it was so fucking long. And she'd take a shower and it would take forever to dry. So everything she sat on would just get soaked. Or I should say everything she laid on. There we go. Yeah, my hair is a problem in drying way too fast usually because it takes in all the moisture and not just let it sit on top of the strands. So I also don't shampoo my hair, Rosie, most of the time. I usually just wash it with water. Yeah, most of the shampooing people need is once a week, maybe twice if they're prone to greasy scalp. That's interesting. I never heard that before. All right. 2 more aminals. 2 more aminals. 2 more aminals. Interesting. Rosie, I appreciate your educating me. Since I'm a dummy. Shampoo should be focused on the scalp so the rest of the strands don't entirely lose the oils they need. Oh. That makes sense. The hell? Oh, I didn't need that. I only need 1. I need the T2 fertilizer. Make that for me. You're okay. I just know all this because I was tired of my own hair being a mess all the time. That's good. You kind of figured out what works for you. Oh, fuck. I need the Lerma seed. General rule for hair wash days is shampoo the scalp and condition the ends. Oh. I'll never do that. The only shampoo I currently have is the 2-in-1 shit that every dude gets because they don't have... We ain't got time for that. But also I have conditioner. So when you shave stuff, it is better. Ooh. 2 animals. Animal multiplier 5,000%. There we go. Go here, here. Go here, here. Fuck it. Throw it there. Need this. Another fun thing I know about hair is that people think massage and rosemary oil into the scalp promotes growth, but it's more so because of the massage. Bring better circulation to your scalp, but hey, the rosemary oil is a nice treat anyways. That makes sense. It's actually funny that the massage is actually the thing. That's like the most American shit ever. Like, you're on the right path. You're doing it the wrong way, but you're on the right path. Just like chatters are on the right path to avoid the top of the hour ad break, because the top of every hour run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads. For any new viewers, if you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or you get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Rosie, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Oh, also Rosie, now that you're here, I asked about a couple potential emotes, but I don't remember what they were now. Oh no, Rosie. Okay, back. They never actually last 3 minutes for me. That's good. That's good to hear. Anyway, I was saying there was a stream, I think on Saturday, that I had asked you to do emotes, and and I don't remember what they were now. Also, I love that ad emote. That might be my favorite emote. Oh. Fuck that. Can't remember what they were. I'm trying to look at the places I'm subscribed right now. Actually, the raid emote's my favorite one. I love that one. Oh my God. Soph got her snipe emote. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited she got her snipe emote. Holy animal numbers. Wow. Whoa, the heat's going up. Oh my God, I'm gonna be at a single Kelvin. I'm gonna be at a single Kelvin shortly. Oh. Ooh. Is it gonna change to Kelvin, or is it just gonna be 1,000? No, yeah, it's just 1,000 millikelvin. Oh my God! So out of curiosity, I looked up what the Earth's part per million for oxygen is, and it's 209,460 parts per million. Oh my God! Not even close. How am I able to breathe in the atmosphere? Oh, wait, I'm gonna recycle these. Honestly, probably best not to question it. It's fair. Give me all them rockets and circuits. God, I've only gotten through one half of my head. Holy shit, Rosie. I guess maybe we could do a ghost snipe. I don't know if I want one, though. Because we already have gun. Unless we change gun to ghost snipe. Which I wouldn't be mad about. Because I do love the snipe. I think it's adorable. Can make common larva? Why haven't I been doing this? As a Brit, I'm very biased towards knives. Well, that's fair. I get it. It's understandable. Considering you guys aren't American. You don't understand the joy of owning a weapon and being able to defend your castle, known as the castle doctrine. All right, I'm gonna need T2 fertilizer. I probably need more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thinking about when every brown person I knew was scared of going out for like 2 days because of the people who were going around destroying shit and telling immigrants to leave. They were so motivated for their cause, they stood about and attacked random people for a whole week and then became so fucking irrelevant. Yeah. Hassan showed a video of a bunch of fucking Nazis in Europe going after Palestinians, and the dudes were like German tourists and shit, and were like literally Sig Heiling and shit. But I could understand why you may feel the need to why you'd feel the need for protection, which society should never be at that point. I think I have a bunch of mutagens. Oh god, no, that shit was pathetic and funny. I remember being out on a walk with my family feeding ducks at the height of the little tantrum. That's fucking great, Rosie. That's ultimately what Nazis are. They're fucking pathetic. Try you frog eggs. Ooh, fertilizer, fertilizer, fertilizer. Tried further south, but it got shut down even sooner than the north because of their improper planning. Yeah. They don't really plan things very well. Which is why they had to resort to murdering everybody in the 40s. Best part is they wouldn't let them do it because there was a religious event going on and the streets were prepped for that. It was a very brown event, so that was ironic. That's awesome, not gonna lie. Oh no, I need to bump my hydration. Oh, Rosie. So I mentioned this earlier in stream, but I'm scheduled to work tomorrow, and they're expecting 40-mile-an-hour sustained winds and rain. So that's like, what is it, like 75 kilometers an hour for you? My internet's Sorry, 64 kilometers an hour. Actually, do you guys get weather forecasts in kilometers per hour for winds and stuff? Depends. I use miles because the UK couldn't be normal. Just use metric or imperial. It is true. Fuck. Fuck, I need that T2 fertilizer. What the fuck? What is happening? All right, we'll put this here. We gotta feed the aminals. God, they eat it so fast. So stupid because cutting for furniture is metric, but cutting for clothing is imperial alongside height being in feet and inches. We weigh most things in grams and kilograms, but humans are stones. Yeah, stones are fucking weird because stones are technically weight, but pounds are force. So like in the United States, we talk about pounds. Like I weigh 165 pounds, but like if you were in a physics class, you wouldn't be allowed to call it weight. You wouldn't be allowed to call pounds weight. You would have to measure it in stones. So you just measure everything in metric. Oh, it's very frustrating. I don't have fucking methane. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think I'm doing good. Also, as someone in the scientific field, we should do everything in metric because it's so much easier to do math when everything's in like hundreds and thousands and stuff. I was actually talking to somebody about meteorology stuff, like 500 millibar heights and stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's a line called a 540 line. That's like the rain snow line. I'm like, it's technically, it's they call it the 540 line, but it's technically 540 decameters, which is 5,400 meters. And I just kind of let it go. All right. I should get some sleep just in case I have to work tomorrow, because I honestly don't even know what the tea time is for tomorrow. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I was supposed to check when I was working tomorrow. Okay, it's not super first thing in the morning, but it's still in the morning. Fuck it, I can keep going. I can keep going. Keep terraforming. Also, there's something going on with my internet. It's fucking dog shit right now. I don't really have an explanation. I don't have an explanation. Whoops, that's not right. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll keep going. I actually feel okay. I should make more animals. That's what I should do. Space is open. Whoa. This is such a cool animal. Wow. It's so pretty. Oh, he's so cute. Huh? Really? Huh? I've never not had that gene. That's interesting. There we go. Whoa. That's a cool animal. Give me all that genetic material. That sounded weird. That's a quote. That one gets added. Oh, shit. Boom. Whoa! That's a crazy animal. Mushrooms. Oh, there's shit in a squat. What the fuck is happening? Wait. Am I still missing methane cartridges? I have so much aluminum. So much aluminum. It's what I need, not what I needed. Ooh. 300% butterflies. Oh, shit. It just pulls it from there? That's cool. God, I remember the beginning of this game when I was like begging for aluminum. Now I have way too much. Sorry, I'm humming along to the ad that's playing in the background in Jagger KK's stream chat. Please check out Jagger. Currently streaming right now. Launch that rocket. Right. That's gonna give me some coinage. I'm back. Welcome back, Manu. What's new? I have 3 trillion terraformation index now. And I'm literally 2 away from potentially getting off the fucking planet. That's what happened. That's what's new. We're still terraforming machines. That's about it. All right, what am I missing? Probably missing common larva. Go. Definitely made a choice to wear a sleeveless dress when it's 31 right now. Rosie, what the fuck are you thinking? What is wrong with you? Actually, don't answer that question. That's fucking cold. Okay, I need to find more common larvae. Common larva. I look hot. Actually, now that my body has adjusted, this feels better than when I was bundled up and still cold. Rosie. It's 31 fucking degrees out. What the fuck are you thinking? What are you, one of those chicks that's going out to the bar in college and refusing to wear like actual clothing? And by actual clothing, I mean like temperature appropriate clothing. Here. Here. There we go. Sometimes that's why I carry a woolen coat with me. Well, you didn't mention the woolen coat part. It sounded like you were just out in a sleeveless dress. Go. Make that. Make that. All right. I just need to make a new gas extractor. Hey, Jake, what's up? Welcome in. How's your Monday? How are you? I'm assuming you're wrapping up the day. Well, I mean, I'm not even out. I'm just going to be wearing this tomorrow. Maybe I'll show some shoulder if I feel daring. Oh my God, you're going to show shoulder, Rosie? Holy shit. Shoulder? Hot damn. Hot damn. Pretty good. Been working on transferring all my OBS assets from Mac to PC. It's a nightmare. Jake, you have a PC? Jake, you have a PC? You have a PC? Does that mean you're available for Unhinged Fridays from now on? As long as you're not touching grass? Yay! Also, Jake, I don't know if you've been here since, but we have a Giggles emote now. I got a PC, baby! Woo! Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you, Jake. You're opening the door to so much more fun, particularly with us. Dude, Lockdown Protocol, I can't wait to gaslight the shit out of you in Lockdown Protocol. I can't wait to gaslight the shit out of you in Lockdown Protocol. Because we've been gaslighting Rosie, and Rosie refused to kill anybody, and then she just ended Unhinged Friday by murking and massacring everybody the last 2 games. It was amazing. I say I like my cleavage ain't already showing in this dress even when I'm wearing 2 undershirts. Can't wait to play with y'all. Oh my God, I'm so excited, Jake. Also, the Rosie massacring everybody in the last 2 rounds was incredible. Rosie, do you have those clips on hand? I can grab him. Yeah, I mean, no biggie otherwise. Oh shit, it's not gonna work. Sidekick hasn't been working. Hold on, I'll bring it up. Second. A second. I'm coming. Phrasing. Finds weapon, kills 3 people in cold blood. Yep. Yep. That's Rosie. Rosie and I were dissidents together. Here's the other one.
No, I got distracted. Anyways, boxes. Huh.
Because I'm not dissident.
Huh.
I just killed everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I fucking love it. Look what you had to look forward to, Jake. Also, Jake uploaded a new short. I don't know if you saw the Discord, but uploaded a new short. Check it out. Also from Lockdown Protocol. I was teaching JD the ins and outs of the game, and JD decided to do JD things and make shit entertaining. A really just massacred lab? Yeah. That was like straight. That was straight cold-blooded, Rosie. Like just straight cold-blooded murder. Man, I couldn't waste him killing everyone for me. True. Okay. Yeah, give me that mushroom. Fuck. Okay, that goes there. We gotta make the bioplastic nuggets. JD, yeah. All right, gotta hit bed, homie. Just wanted to pop out alert and say, what's good? Well, you got a PC, Jake. I'm very excited for you. I'm very excited for you, Jake. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You just gotta stop touching grass on Fridays now. Anyway, Jake, hope you have a restful sleep. Chat with you later. Ooh, ooh, circuits, circuits, circuits. What was I building circuits for again? Give me them drones. Boom. So many drones. Is there a T3 drone? I don't think there's a T3 drone. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm back. Can't believe I forgot it was my affiliate anniversary last week. I was in stream earlier. I was lurking in stream earlier, Rosie, and I saw it was your affiliate anniversary, but I didn't share it with you. But congratulations, Rosie. Eggplants. How are my animals? Okay, they're kind of hungry. I gotta produce more food. No, the thing is starving. Fuck, my animals are starving. This isn't good. Fuck. Woo, been a year of me being horny on main. Oh, shit. What up, Plank? How are you, Plank? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Shit is happening. Shit is happening. What's up, Plank? How are you? How's the day been? Wait, did I really run out of bee larva? Been chill, how are you? Mostly chill. Not looking forward to work tomorrow. Kind of anticipating I'm not gonna work, which hopefully that's the case. But we're expecting 40 mile an hour sustained winds and rain. It sounded like my players weren't going to go out to play, but I haven't got an official cancellation yet, which hopefully I get it first thing in the morning so I can kind of actually do shit tomorrow. So, yeah, that's what I have to look forward to. Oh, I needed circuits for... I know, and I needed circuits for the fucking gas collector. Are people going to golf in that? Dude, I don't... Listen, I get paid for it. It's their fucking choice. If they want to be fucking miserable and be in the goddamn rain, not my problem. Not my problem. Listen, just remember, I said this before. As long as they hit one golf shot, I get paid. Just like I get paid at the top of the hour, because at the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break. To avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers, if you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Plank or Rosie Does Woman. But if not, you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. Got him. Got him, chat. All right. All right, I need to feed my animals. All right. They should have some food in their stomach now. Like, won't that physically interfere with the ball and shit? Yes. Yes, it will. I mean, it always interferes with the ball when it's in the air, but I'm saying it's going to physically interfere with the ball when the ball's just sitting there on the ground. Yeah. I wish I could say it's probably going to be because like it's going to be for hours. Like my job's in the morning, so it's not as bad as like the afternoon's going to be. The afternoon is literally going to be 40-mile-an-hour sustained wind for 6 or 7 hours. And again, it's sustained wind. It's not gusts. We're not talking about gusts. We're talking about sustained winds. It's going to be insane tomorrow. And again, I'm not going to find out until I wake up in the morning, which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if I knew now and then I could just stay up and keep streaming. But yeah. All right. B bark. Plastic nuggie. Oh no, that's not what I need it for. I need 2 bee larvae. Make sure the aminals have food. Oh shit. Oh no, my mouse died. Fuck. There we go. We're back. We're back. Man, I don't need the fucking park now. You'd be kitted up in a Mac or something? I feel like that's Australian and it's not translating well for me, blank. I will be having rain gear. I usually wear like shorts and then I have 3 layers on top. I have like an undershirt, a vest, and then like a raincoat. Yeah. And then a hoodie. And then I put rain pants, a raincoat, and then I have waterproof socks as well. Which I actually wore regular socks under the waterproof socks today. And that was pretty cool. I got that from one of my buddies. But yeah. I really don't think I'm working tomorrow. But I'm also not going to be mad if I do work. Because that would kind of be a cool story and hopefully remove the PTSD from the white supremacists. Because the first day I was with them, it was a shitty weather day too. Be nice if they hit the ball and then gave up. Yes. Literally what I was thinking. If they hit the ball and then gave up like on the first hole or two. That would be nice. Because income would be nice. The ball boomerangs. What would be nice for them to do is just have like one person hit in the group instead of like everybody hit and then everybody has to pay. Oh, I need this. Need another bee larva. Need fertilizer. She gets right away. There we go. Damn it. Give me the bees. Oh, I need rare larva. All right, that gets delivered to the aminals. Oh, Plank, I do have a story. You just reminded me of a story from caddying. So it wasn't exactly a boomerang, but it was basically the same thing. And it was probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen on a golf course. But a guy was like 120 yards out or something like that. And he insisted on hitting a pitching wedge. And I go, no, you're probably better off hitting like 9 because it'll be lower and it'll kind of go through the wind. And the wind is roaring at this point. It's like an extra like an extra 3 to 4 clubs. So I go, you should use a 9. He goes, no. I'm going to use a wedge here. I'm like, okay, whatever. So he hits the wedge and the ball goes, not virtually straight up, but goes like really fucking high in the air. It goes a total of like 100 yards and he's like 140 out. He needed to hit like a 140, 150 shot. So he hits it like 100 yards. Not only does he hit it 100 yards, so he hits it up in the air. So it creates a fuck ton of backspin, right? Because it's into the wind. He creates a fuck ton of backspin. The ball hits on the slope in the fairway and zips backwards. This ball literally rolled backwards down the fairway 80 yards. So he hit it for a total of 30 yards. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen on a golf course in my life. I'm pretty sure I almost pissed myself. I was laughing so hard. Oh, fuck. I could have told this story for Lab. Because Lab asked me if I've ever like laughed at laughed at guests. Yeah, it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Was the dude laughing? Yeah. I think at that point we were like a few days into the job, or like a few rounds into the job, so they were like cool with me. But it really is the funniest shit ever. Oh my god! I have so many bee larvae in here. What the fuck? How did I fuck that up? But the rest of the group was fucking dying laughing too. No, I need a water bottle. Go. More eggplants. More squash. I should actually do mushroom. I should do mushroom. recycle all of those. Oh shit, I think those are all uncommon. Fuck, they are. God damn. All right. I gotta make sure I tell Lab that story, because Lab would fucking love that shit. Go. Takes care of that. Okay, takes care of that. Famous major right-wing radio personality here got clapped, apparently. Really? They get clapped over some racism? Or guess what? Anti-Semitism? Or sexual assault? God, it could be a lot of things. Worse than racism? Worse than racism. Oh my God, is he a communist? Is he secretly a communist? Is he secretly a communist? And that's why he got canned? Plank, you missed. I fucking went off. Keyword. Keyword. Oh. Well, least surprising thing in the world. As unfortunate as it is. I don't know why I keep being surprised that these guys keep turning out to be gross weirdos. Yeah. It's like they have to be in order to do that. In order to do that job. mean, the Republican Party's the longest tenured speaker in the House of Representatives. I think the guy's name is Hester. Is it Hester? Hester was literally a pedophile. Like the entire his entire term as the House Speaker. Hester, yeah. Which Hassan mentioned that's why they believe why they kept electing him as Speaker of the House. So they'd be able to control them. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save the rest of this for tomorrow. And we're gonna try to escape from planet tomorrow. But that's gonna be it for me tonight. This was fun. Started out with React content, talking about basically getting shit off my chest. Getting shit off my chest about the election. Because I needed to. Because I was fucking sick of these psychopaths being fucking stupid and not talking about the real reason that Kamala lost the fucking election. And also I needed to point out that the people that were criticizing them and giving suggestions were literally conservative and Republicans. So, post-truth era, yeah. Highly recommend checking it out. Even though we did marbles for about 40 minutes in between. But I was cooking. I was fucking cooking for an extended period of time. It was pretty dope. Anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to escape the planet that I'm terraforming. Maybe we'll do React content. We'll see how I feel. If I don't work, I'm going to try to make a video tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do the crime video or if I'm going to do like a Thanksgiving like bad faith talking points video. Which I think could be fun. But we'll see. And if I do have to work, hopefully I'll be okay. But I will be tired as fuck probably. I just woke up and I got here right at the end. God damn it, double scuff. God damn it, crab cakes. You sons of bitches. You guys get in right at the end? You bastards. Right at the end. You guys missed a great stream. You're ending? Yeah. Yeah, because I might have to work in 40-mile-an-hour winds, sustained winds, 48-mile-an-hour sustained winds with rain tomorrow. I might have to work in that. I'm praying to God they cancel tomorrow. Because I do not want to work in that. But, I have mentioned this. Once they hit one golf ball, I get paid. I get paid in full. Once they hit one golf ball, I get paid in full. So if they hit a golf ball and we finish the first hole or the second hole and realize this is a fucking mistake, I get paid full. So I wouldn't be that mad about it. When are you back? Back live? I'll be live at, let's see. I'll give you GMT time. I'll be back live at 2 GMT. 2 GMT double scuffed. That's when I go live pretty much every day. There's an outside chance I might go live during the day tomorrow if I'm off from work. Just tell them you're Jason Bateman and maybe they'll just pay you for being there. Jason Bateman? You saying I look like Jason Bateman? I get Jeremy Renner all the time. I get Jeremy Renner all the time, and I used to like not like it, and I'm like, wait a minute, you're comparing me to an A-list celebrity. Why would I be mad about that? You look like Jason Bateman. I don't know about that one. I mean, sure. A little bit. Maybe with, yeah, I can see it now. I see it now. I see it a little bit. Okay, I tried to be there earlier, but double scuffed. Dude, I'm fucking with you. Double scuffed? I love you, but you don't have to wake up. You don't have to wake up. I'm messing with you. I love you, buddy. You don't have to wake up. Haven't been here in ages. I'm a fake friend. Double scuffed. Time zones are tough. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll game together. We'll be good. There'll be a day I have off and we'll game together. You're good, double scuffed. You look like Jason, especially in full screen cam. Oh shit. All right. I am gonna eat some ice cream. So, Crab Cakes, are you going live today? Good night and good luck tomorrow. Thanks. Trying to because I need to be at the gym. I'm getting on my 4 a.m. Sigma grind set. Oh, god damn. Double scuffed. I haven't been in the gym in 2 years, but then again, I'm a caddy. Glad I got to stop by, brother. No, I appreciate it, Crab Cakes. I'm going to go live in 10 to 15 minutes, probably. Waiting for Hori. Okay. I don't think... Good night, Ghosty. See you next time. If I make it in next time. No problem, Manu. Appreciate you being here. Glad you got to see marbles this time, Manu. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stall Crab Cakes, unfortunately, to raid you. But there's always another time. But chat, thank you so much for being here. Crab Cakes and double scuffed. I'm so sorry that I'm ending early. Have a good night, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm ending right as you guys came in. But I just have to stream at better times for you guys. That's all I'm hearing. I got to stream at better times for you guys. Anyway, that's all for me tonight. Highly recommend watching the VOD if you're interested in the politics shit, because I fucking went off. The first 3 hours, you could skip. There's like a 40-minute segment where we did marbles on stream, but I fucking went off. I went off on how dumb the Democratic Party is and how everybody that's criticizing them are fucking stupid. So, glad I got to swim by even for a bit. Like I said, chat, highly recommend checking out the pod. Fuck the Dem Party. Yeah. But anyway, thank you all so much. I do this for you guys. I'm so happy. You guys are part of my community, and we've been able to kind of build from this. All def, check out the VOD. Little smug bitch. Oh, especially Bill Maher's smug bitch. Yeah, Hassan fucking ripped him a new one the other day. It was hilarious. He kept talking how Bill Maher keeps calling Republicans stupid, and then pointed out that Bill Maher believes the same shit that fucking Republicans believe, except he does it in a smarmy way. Lamau, W, Hassan. Hassan also did, Hassan's stream today was really good too, because he talked about, for an extended period of time, how liberals actually sided with the Nazis and worked with the Nazis. Bill's literally a Republican at this point? Yeah, he literally is. He calls Republicans fucking stupid and then believes the exact same policies that they believe. But yeah. All right, I need to send you somewhere. I have been lurking on the Jagger And it seems like he's not really slowing down. So he's just doing a chill stream playing Planet Coaster. Anyways, have a good night. Thank you so much. He's doing a chill stream playing Planet Coaster. I haven't rated him in a while. Haven't had a chance to. But anyway, here's the first message. First message are for those that are not subscribed. Second two messages are for those that are subscribed. Thank you all for being here. I love it, as always. I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream today, but I'm so fucking happy that I streamed it. That smart me asshole makes me cringe too hard. I can only do about 2 minutes of Bill Maher before I want to claw my eyes out. Yeah, there was a stretch where I watched Bill Maher, and I'm not really proud of that stretch. I needed something. I needed some fucking copium. I needed some people making fun of Donald Trump, and I resorted to that. I watched Colbert, too. When Colbert started turning. Well, it used to be a lot better. Yeah, he used to be like a... Not progressive. He'd be like a counter to the Democratic establishment, which was good. But... Alright, chat. As much as I love shitting on Bill Maher, I'm going to get going. And we will have to put a pin in it, and we'll do it next time. But wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See y'all later. Free Palestine.
Something like that. Something like this. I'm on this side.